Oh man, I was gonna change my background before I got in, and then I did. Oh my god, my voice is so weird. You didn't hear that? It's like strange. Thank you, Zokatino, for 24 months, 2 whole years. My voice is a little off. Does this sound off to anyone? Morning. Oh man, now that that's so annoying. Ever since that stupid Twitter shit post, now I'm like, fuck. If I'm saying the words wrong, do I sound retarded? Do I sound stupid? Do I sound dumb? Do I sound dumb? Morning. Sounds like it needs to yeah, I need to warm it up. What's up, Lumo? Hi. Hello. Hi. You sound like you just woke up. It's a perfect annoying sound now that we will tilt the 40k autistic people. We don't even tilt anyone anymore. What is this fucking lie? Like, I don't even tilt people anymore, you know? Like, at this point, I'm just trying my best. It's not even the same as before. I can't rage bait as well as I used to be able to. Yeah, I'm too committed to getting things right. Isn't that upsetting? What the fuck? It's like, my coaxial is dusty. Okay, all good. All better. Nice. You don't sound dumb because you say the words wrong. Thanks. Now ask me what 5 times 5 is. Ask me what 5 times 5 is. That's right. It's 20. How the fuck do you get that wrong? I can't even relate to the meme because it's like, how the fuck do you get that wrong? What other numbers can you even find in there? Like, there has got to be a multiple 5. Like, it has to end in a 5 or a 0. This is like, how do you get the fuck wrong? 35? Like, what? 5 times 5? Oh, yeah, it's 10. It's 10. Anything harder than 5 times 5? Oh, okay, 6 times 6. Oh, man. What if it's 32? Oh. Or vegan. I want to see the original Reddit post, actually. I'm going to look it up. I'm going to look up the original Reddit post. My 25... I'm guessing my 25 girlfriend. My 25 girlfriend, 32, is stupid. I don't know what to do to help her. Oh, it's wife. Oh, shit, he married her already. Oh, oh no. Oh, no. Oh, no. He married her. Ooh. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Well. Yeah. Man, my thoughts when I saw the post was she's probably wrong in there. You know, she's mentally not out there. I like that this is why we hate Reddit these days. This is why Reddit suck, man. It's like, you say you love her, but you're calling her stupid. Here is a man, Reddit. This is why I can't fucking read Reddit anymore. I used to like Reddit, you know, like fucking 15 years ago. When I was younger, Reddit used to be good. Not 15 years ago. Maybe Reddit went bad around 2012. Oh, 13 years ago. Yeah, 13 years ago. I was an OG Redditor. I used the old Reddit, you know, the old forum, like the old forum layout. And if you wanted to have good Reddit, you had to install like a Chrome plugin to like enlarge the pictures when you hovered over them. Did anyone have that Reddit? Like, it was all forums. Like, I didn't use Dig, but you had to install the plugin to make the pictures bigger. Like, that's how... Oh, Vindel, you're orange today. Hi, Vindel. But yeah, so I used the old Reddit. Nowadays, it's like... You can't even post innocently about wanting to help your fucking wife, and this person will come up and go... You say you love your wife, but here you are calling her stupid? Yeah, look, man, if I had unintentionally married someone with a learning disability, I would try to seek help for them too. God damn. Like, oh my... I can't stand this fucking website anymore. I gotta close it. That was a mistake. We should never look up things on Reddit anymore. Don't look it up. Just don't bother. It's fucked up. It's so bad. Don't even try, you know? Honestly, just the internet in general. You can't fucking say shit about anyone anymore, man. Problem with Reddit is probably fake or for attention anyway. You think so? I don't think that's fake. I don't know. I think people are actually like that. Surely in some cultures, calling your wife a dumb bitch is endearing. I don't mind it, but I'm also not that dumb. I don't mind it, but I'm not that stupid. I don't know. Would you tell a person, like, if they had a learning disability, that they had a learning disability? Like, real question. Would you tell someone? Yes. I feel like you gotta. I feel like you have to. I tell you every day, I do not have a goddamn. Fuck you. Go fucking toaster bath yourself. Stab yourself in the heart with a steak. Go eat too many cherries. Almonds. No, it is also cherries. Go eat too many apple seeds, bitch. Kurva. Yep, there's a difference. Your favorite tart. That chick just sounds dumb. Okay, I can do the last one. Go eat so many apples. Fuck you. You know what? Go fill your stomach with nails. I hate you. Push them to learn that just that much harder. I don't know. I don't know. Does anyone have a learning disability? Out yourself so I can understand. I wonder what makes it hard. I don't understand. I don't understand. I can't understand it. I do not. I might have as a kid. Oh, so do you know what made it hard and how you got over it? I was called gifted instead of stupid, and it fucked up my life. Hey, me too, man. Hey, me too, man. Gifted children. Well, I should stop self-identifying as things I am not. I'm not a burnt-out gifted child. I have met burnt-out gifted children, and I can say confidently that I am luckily not a burnt-out gifted child. But I was a gifted kid. Not a gifted kid burnout, just a gifted kid, you know. It's just hard to put things together, and I overcame it just by working harder. Oh, that's really awesome. Hey, that's really nice. Stolen valor. You're a burnt-out child. I was gifted. I don't think I burned out. I wouldn't really call myself a burnout. That's the thing. I think burnout is kind of like a... I think self-identifying as a burnout makes you more prone to giving up early. You know, you're like, yeah, I burned out too early. Shut the fuck up. No, you didn't. Keep going. I find it very, like, annoying when people call themselves burnouts. It's so lazy. You're fine. You're literally fine. Like, nothing's wrong with you. Nothing's wrong with you physically. Just keep going. It's not gonna affect you forever. Anyway, self-defeatism. Yeah. Yeah, when do we get to that in the philosophy of Terrorless, man? Simply work harder. I've got dysgraphia. Can't write by hand at all. Oh, interesting. So did they give you like a computer or something when you were learning and stuff? That's really... So, is it like your hand does not work with your brain? Oh, dysgraphia. I'm Googling it. Handwriting and fine motor skills. Difficult to produce. Does that mean you can also not be a surgeon? Could you also not be a surgeon? It's mostly like hand stuff. Right? Can you read? Laptops are usually assigned. Oh, interesting. Can you read though? You can't play guitar. So it's like a fine motor skills thing. But that's like a physical thing where you probably have like a... You can be a surgeon. He could be a surgeon. Maybe not a good one though. Can he type... Oh no! What about the emos? No, I think it's... You could probably move a finger, but you probably can't do fine motor skill thing. Oh, interesting. That's kind of... I've never heard of that one. That's kind of cool. I like it. He'd be a perfect surgeon circa 1850. Hey, that's a cool one. Oh, I wonder if it's like a... Maybe like your... One of the connection points in your brain just is not there? That's kind of cool. I like when it's... It's nice when it's easy to pinpoint like a reason for a specific thing. Yesterday we were talking about stupid fucking ADHD and you couldn't pinpoint anything. But at least for this you can go, oh yeah. See? You're not even wrong. You're not even fucked up, man. You're completely normal. Your hands just don't work so good. That's great. Oh, cool. Handwriting still sucks, but improved dexterity over great many years with my hand. Wait, you too? There's two separate people with the same thing? Oh my god, Twitch chat is amazing. Wow, you too. That's so cool. Motor skills are straightforward. Awesome. That's so of them. Shout out to the guy spamming about masturbation. Is there one? It's probably you, RJ. RJ, if I don't see someone spamming about masturbation, you know that you have schizophrenia, right? I'm looking, RJ, and RJ, are you off your meds today? RJ. Oh, white people masturbation 777 69 420 gang shit. RJ, you gotta go get the plug-in. RJ, go get the plug-in. You're so silly. Silly person. It's the emo. Probably is, but we give him this one. Yeah, you're fine. I mean, you might be schizophrenic, but that's okay. We accept you, one of us. Thank you, Can for 19 months. Thank you. Anyway, happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, chat. Are you excited for potentially the last day of Warhammer lore and Samiko Saba's debut? Oh my god! Saba. I wonder what you'll sound like. Wow, I don't give a fuck about sharks. What? That's your VTubing Jesus. He returned in only 1 month. Okay, Saba, important announcer. Shut up. Saba. I'm pretty excited. I'm mostly excited. What the fuck is a Saba? It's the VTuber persona of Senzawa. Good. Streams 3 times, all merch is up for pre-order. Graduate cycle is complete. I'm not gonna lie. I actually was a big fan of Senzawa before she mysteriously disappeared. And I watched her quarterly streams. Yes, I did. I watched her quarterly streams. I watched her stream quarterly. So, I'm very excited for her return. I love Senzawa. Hipster. Yeah, I mean, as long as she's happy, you know? As long as she's happy, I'm happy. That's fine. She had nice songs, tended to break the internet every little while. Yeah, I know, it's just kind of awesome. This is great. I really liked her. I wish she would play KCD. I really liked her. I love the early internet girls. I know that people are maybe not so big fans of them anymore, but I was a big fan, and I am still to this day a big fan of Senzawa as well as Nanners. I'll go on the record. I am Nanners' biggest fan. I love you, Nanners! I'm happy you're doing well. That explains so much about you. Does it? I loved her. I loved her so much. Every once in a while, someone in FaZe will go, anyone have any good debut streams or like good idea streams? And I'll go, look at this shit. Look at her. She's amazing. And then I'll still Nyanners every chance I get. I'm like, look at Nyanners, man. She's so good at what she does. Fuck. I was an OG fan. That probably does explain a lot. It really does. I am pretty on track for that. She was just a shit poster. I liked the old cat. I think new cat is good. I'm like happy for her. But yeah, I loved the old cat. And Yan was a wild boy looking for wives to fuck. Yes, the old cats. Now she's comfortable, which is also fine. Wish she was FaZe. I think she'd be a funny fit for FaZe, but I think she's happy on her own. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Shit poster sounds good, but I hear a but. No. I don't know. I feel like Nyanners gets a bad rap, but I really like her. There's the but. The but is that I feel like she gets a bad rap. That's all. But this time, that's all. The Say So song was fun. I'm personally not a fan of people that disown their past work. Yeah, I know that there was some of that, but I don't. It's not like I don't understand her for it. You can't give her shit for that. Do you know how much garbage people spew at you for having, you know, like, we just read the Reddit post. We just looked the Reddit post. You know, like, everyone from back then on the internet was pretty shitposty. Most of us had to clean that shit up just because, like, I think hate comes from both sides, right? Hate comes from shit posters and then not shit posters. It's like the shit posting hate is usually actually less serious than the non-shit poster hate. The non-shit poster hate is actually pretty upsetting, honestly. It's like, oh, fuck, I don't know. I feel like shit poster hate is usually not so bad. I remember Mint Phantom a couple of years ago. Wonder where she went. What are you talking about? She's literally Mint Phantom. What are you talking about? You remember Mint Phantom? The one who streams on fucking YouTube right now live? Are you okay? Where have you been for like the last year? Are you serious right now? Sir, where have you been? Maybe you want to check YouTube or something? Oh my god. The more some people act as wholesome, the more foul they are. It scares me. So yeah, I'm probably not gonna change that much. But you know, like, I don't blame her. There's probably a lot of hate there. I wish Phantom was still here. She even had a fucking concert! Yeah, whatever. I miss Soya Poya. Yeah. Well, she's pretty good. And there's there's a lot of people. Anyway, Doki Bird Girl, she's still cute. I'm confused, guys. The internet's also a giant game of telephone that seemed to be designed to distill a person down to their worst day. Yeah, I feel like the internet is incapable of accepting people having, like, personal growth. It's actually really weird to see, because, like, someone can make a mistake when they're, like, 18, and then, like, 7 years later, someone will dig it up and be like, haha, see? This fucking idiot, when they were a child, was terribly insensitive. And then they'll get kids. It's actually a little bullshit. I feel like you gotta give everyone some more chance. Twitter's horrible for that. It really is. Yeah, you did this 8 years ago. What a fucking monster you are. I think, like, after the Jenna Marbles leaving the internet, I think some part of me died. I think unironically, some part of me died when Jenna Marbles left. I was, like, so hurt by it. Not just like, I think I doubled down on the shit posting. I loved Jenna Marbles. Yeah, she made like a somewhat racist rap a while ago, but she had like literal Asian people in it, and like everyone was on board and having fun with it. Then for some reason people were like, no, that's not okay, even though like she literally had Asian people in it. I'm pretty sure all of those people were fine. So yeah, I think I doubled down. I doubled down on the shit posting. At this point, I'm like, I refuse. I refuse. You can't fix me anymore. You broke the internet, stupid people. Oh, Zeros was culturally cool to be racist, so I get it. It wasn't like a culturally cool thing. It just wasn't seen as bad, I think. I don't know if it was culturally cool. It just was not a taboo. I refuse! You can't take that away from me! People forget the 90s. Is this normal? Yeah, nothing really hurt so much. I mean, there's a big reason why I don't mind being called a lot of slurs. And that's because I grew up on the early internet. I don't know. I'm gonna have to A/B test it. I'm gonna have to find some, like, kids or something and see if they're okay with some slurs. Call a child on the internet a bitch and see what happens. We're gonna conduct some social experiments, chat. We're gonna go find an 18-year-old girl and call her a bitch. I'm kidding. You're a bit of a punching bag, even by the old age standards, to be fair. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's fine. Kids react to slurs. Just start playing Fortnite. Hey, bitch, what's up? It's okay, because I'm a girl, so it's fine, right? Oh no, I would get banned so fast. I would get banned so fast. That's awful. Oh god, no, we can't do that. If anything, that gives you the pass to say whatever you want. I'm a girl, so it's fine. Not for saying bitch. What about cunt? Can we say that? Do people... That's not even a slur. Riot Game stream. Right. Oh, Valorant voice. Oh, they have voice chat, right? Right? Getting banned speedrun any percent. I can do the accents that only bothers other girls. Yeah, that's kind of true. What's like an acceptable slur that I can yell out? I don't think there are any. I don't think there are any, guys. I don't think there are any. Oh, also, you'll notice there is a bean plushie here. I just feel bad. I have put the bean plushie promo little image here because last time people said that they missed the bean and would really like a bean. So if you did not get a bean last time, here you go. Here is your daily reminder that the bean plushie is back on sale and you can buy it if you want. But I am also world's worst shill. So that's all you get. That's all you get, man. Make it shake and crash your PC. No, I don't want to fucking shake the bean. Don't shake it. I bought the bean this time. Yay! I went and I collected all the invaders beans. I have them all. They sit on my bed. My bed has been increasingly covered in plushies. I think we gotta get rid of some of them, chat. I think we need to do like a plushie cleanup. Some of them gotta go. Like, there's just too many. What do I do with all of them? You're one of those? I think I gotta get rid of them. There's too many, you know? Bigger bedtime, cleanse them with fire. I think I need to do a plush audit. Like, look, man, I don't... Sad B doesn't even sit on the bed. Sad B sits on the ground. I'm sorry, Sheena, but Sad B is your thing. My Sad B is probably actually sad. I think he's gotta go. Sad B's gotta go. Sorry. Sad B, I'll mail it to Sheena or something. Put him on a chair. No, we'll just toss him. What do you do with the fucking plushie after you don't want it anymore? Do you just throw it away? Or like, what the fuck do you do? What do you do with this shit? You just, what do you fucking do with it? What do you do? Donate it? Oh, I can like Goodwill it. I can Goodwill it, right? I can take it to the Goodwill? Maybe? Like, okay, one sec. Sorry. Hi, Thunderbolts! Goodwill Salvation Army. Yeah! Oh, there is a Salvation Army. Okay, I'll donate them. I don't need to toss them. Yeah, I think
Do a hand cam to show us and let chat decide if they are execute,
I think that would be a good
not.
idea. My nails are not done. I can't hand cam today. I think Sadby probably gotta go. I also have like a tentacle cat. That's probably gotta go. I've got all of the beans. I've got another jelly. I've got like fucking cats and shit. Like, man, there's just so much shit. There's too much shit. There's 2 stars. There's 2 stars. There's a bomb. It's bad. You could also sell it. Sadby is expensive as fuck. No, they're not. Why would they be expensive? What? Are they? Why would they be expensive? You think so? I donated all my old stuffies to the RSPCA. RSPC. Oh, for animals? Oh, to let the animals rip them up and stuff. I don't know why. That makes me, like, kind of happy. I want to see the plushes destroyed. The thing is, there's nothing as pure as an animal loving a plushie. A child will probably eventually forget that the plushie exists. A child always only has one favorite plushie. You ever think about this? When you give a baby a toy, they pretty much have one favorite toy that they always take around with them. And then they will just hold on to that one toy forever and no other toy. My brother had like a stuffed fucking reindeer that he carried around for like years. And he would not let go of that one thing. He didn't give a shit about any other fucking toy. Just that one. But I feel like a dog will probably, like, at least play with them more, right? Like, are animals the same? I'm actually not sure. Do you remember the name of your favorite? I did not have a favorite toy at all. I did not have a favorite toy. I do not have the fixation thing. My grandma also, she like made me and my brother like baby blankets when we were born. And so we had 2. Mine was, I think mine was red and his was blue. So my grandma made us both baby blankets. My baby blanket is perfectly intact, completely unspoiled. Cause I just used it, then I forgot about it and moved on. My brother's baby blanket, He carried that thing every day, nonstop. They had to wash it so often that it completely ripped, and they had to take the scraps of the blanket, tie it into a ball, so he could then carry the ball around with him. He carried the scraps of his blanket around in a ball that my parents had tied up for him until the ball even slipped away, and then we finally had to get rid of it. Yeah, I think you told. I don't think I told you. Maybe I did. The corpse of the blanket. I don't really have fixations. I'm not kidding. Like, even like as a kid, I didn't really care about a lot of stuff. And no, I didn't really have toys as a kid either. So like, I didn't give a shit about the blanket. I didn't care about toys. I don't think about that kind of thing. My brother absolutely has those things. So outing Starbuck. Well, he plays Factorio more than me. So yeah. I don't know. I think some kids just are like that. She only has her Excel spreadsheet. I don't think I form attachments the same way. You gotta remember, me and Uruka are broken. Lumi came out of the womb business casual. I did. I don't know. I don't form attachments like that. My favorite toy was my PS1 until it got broken during my birthday by a girl. No. I came out of the womb with oppositism. Yeah, I don't know. Lumi didn't have anything as a kid. She just sort of existed. Unironically, kind of true. I didn't really have that many toys as a kid. I don't even know. What did I do? We lived in a very small building. I read a lot of books, but I wasn't allowed to buy the books. We had to go to the library. Man, taking your kid to the library really teaches them impermanence. You know, like, you know, if your kid wants a book and you're like, no, go to the library. That really teaches you to not own anything, huh? It's like an easy way into socialism. You go, yeah, no, you don't get to own those. You can just go to the library. I was like, oh, man, okay.
I have a stuffed eagle and a stuffed rabbit. I am 30 years old, Eastern European Army man. Their names are Rabbit and Orlando. Yes, I am aware that's autistic as all fuck.
That's so cute. I am 30-year-old Eastern European Army man. Oh, cute. Oh, cute. That's cute. What did you do before you learned how to read? My mom would read to me. My mom read to me. That's what. My mom would read to me. She read me the reason I am the way I am. My mom, as a kid, would read to me these famous people biographies for kids. I remember there was a Beethoven one, a Marie Curie one that really stuck with me. There was even a Marie Curie movie. There were a bunch of scientists and shit. So I got to learn a lot about famous scientists before I learned to read. And then after I learned to read, they just stuck me in the library. Yeah, fucking Marie Curie. I watched her movie as a child. Did you ever read Frog and Toad? I read Frog and Toad after I became an adult. And then I was like, whoa, what is this? It's so whimsical. Not as a child, though. Not as a child. There were some, no, I mean, after I got into the library on my own, I read whatever I wanted. But, as a kid, yeah, it was mostly science. And a lot of myths. All the myths of the world. They gave me science stuff and all the myths of the world. So I read, there were so many myths, Asian myths, Italian myths, lots of Slav myths. No American myth. My parents didn't really like that shit. So you aren't autistic, you are just socialized as one? Yes. Probably. Yes. Maybe that's why I get along better with Twitch chat, you know? See, you guys may be autistic, and I am not, but I understand you. Classical education underrated. Myth, legends, folklore. So many myths. So many. Sure you aren't. It's mainly Appalachia. I don't think America really has good myths unless you go Native American ones. Those are kind of fun. Same for me, really. I used to read books about car factories and such. That's pretty cool. What are cool Italian myths? Witch shit, usually. What was your favorite myth? Well, it was a little bit biased. There was some, Japanese myth book, but the book was, gold leaf. and it was really, really ornate. And you got to remember, my mom was an artist, so we really liked that one. I feel like it's a shared memory. There was like it's like a book of Japanese myths or something, like fucking fully covered gold leaf, completely ornate designs on everything, and that was it was pretty cool. I read a Native American myth where the buffalo would attack people and eat their hair. The American myths are fun because 90% of them were made up to explain why drunk woodsmen would disappear. I'm pretty sure that's why most of every myth exists. Why did the children run into the forest and never come back? It's not because they got lost, because the forest is really scary and dark and full of trees. No, the fairies got them. That's almost everything. Born with golden book in your hands should be a new expression. born with golden book in my hands? I didn't go to fucking Ivy League. That didn't give me anything. What the fuck? Because of the witch with the scary looking Mass Effect nose? Yeah, because the fucking witch... Hey, you fucking... Hey, man! I've seen a Filipino myth VTuber. The sad lady that floats or something. There's a lady that floats or something. A buffalo probably did that to one person. The tribe thought it was so funny. They told the story long enough for it to be a myth. Don't they actually? Won't they eat? I mean, the horses and buffalo eating hair is a pretty common funny trope. Like, it's a humor trope. In El Dorado, the movie. El Dorado, the horse also eat the hair. That's a pretty common thing. Horse eat thing that look like straw. Hans will nip hair. Yeah, Hans. The lady that detaches from her lower torso. I thought that a while ago there was a Filipino myth VTuber that was the lady, and her torso could come off, and it was a big deal. Everyone was very excited. I don't think she's still around, but yeah. Smart Hanses will bite your hair just to prank you. Ah, I like Hans. I want Hans. Now I want a Hans. Fuck, torso-less lady. Yeah, she's a Mananan gal. Can you directly translate that for me? Mananan. Close to... How do I help? I got a book that's got mythological creatures. Vlad the Impaler was in it. There is a book I bought a while ago. There are many books of mythical creatures. There was one that is not so juvenile. I had one as well. I just kept buying those encyclopedias as a kid. I really liked it. Like, they'll literally steal your hat, then laugh while bouncing away. Smart Hanses are adorable. Yeah, I've seen that. Also, camels. Did I not show you guys the video? Did I not show you guys the video of the camel that really liked to, like, prank people and would, like, run away and joke with the horses? Did you ever get the dragon book? It was a scientific journal about dragons, hardcover, neat as hell. I think I saw it in the library, but I wasn't allowed to get it. Dragon Encyclopedia. I think I did. Yeah, the Dragonology book. It was in the library, but I wasn't allowed to buy it. I'm a little... my one childhood regret, no Dragonology book. I remember it, though. I used to hold it in my hands and, like... unironically fucking, like, trace the cover with my fingers and think, wow, this is so cool. I wish I could have this, but it's okay. It's fine. You know, not having possessions is not a big deal, you know?
Block_31 tipped $5. Speaking of myths and their origins, I recently for a short paper written by Tolkien on fairy /stories talks about possible origins of fantasy and mythology and adjacent material. Definitely worth a read.
That was my whole thing, man. Oh, what? That is on Fairy Stories Tolkien? Has anyone read that? Ocean? Ocean? Sunbro? Hello? I still have that. You have it. You're an adult. I'll just go back. No. I'm traumatized. I'm a little traumatized. As much as I love the book, I do not have a bookshelf. And it will destroy me to have to leave books again. It will. I think if I have to do it again, it'll break my heart, man. It'll break my heart, man. I think you have to own a house. I think you have to own like a house. Otherwise, every time you buy a book, you know that you'll leave it. Like, you know it. I have all my books shelved, filled in every house and the closets. I had that in New York. I had that. Like, when I was younger and naive, I would buy like rare books. I bought like anything that I wanted to read. Cause like I had just gotten out of college. You know, I had my first job. I was like, now, I can spend money on stuff I want to do. And so I bought a bunch of books. And I had to leave. I shipped the best ones to my mother. I did. I shipped like, when I moved...
Dude, do you not know how furniture works when you rent? You keep the books, toss the bookshelf, buy a new one when you get to the new place. I can't even make fun of you. This is just sort of sad.
No. It's because I moved across the country. And part of me still thinks I want to live on the East Coast. I don't know. I might give up on it one day, but part of me still thinks I might go. Like, I shipped when I moved. I had, I want to say 6 big boxes, like 6. They were the U-Haul mediums, and then I also had like 4 of the little ones for random knickknacks. And I remember shipping 2 full U-Haul medium boxes to my mom. Because I couldn't bear to let go. I couldn't do it, man. I shipped 2 of them. That was 120 maybe for my mom. And then I shipped the rest of them to myself. So yeah, it was, oh god, that's a normal thing to do. I know. I don't want to have to do it again. I'm gonna feel really bad if I have like, cause I love books. I don't want to have to leave them again. I had this like fucking sugar baby roommate and I. The thing about living on the East Coast is you can find some incredible shit. I mean, you can always find incredible shit, but in the city, you just walk and you find like random shit. We found a cookbook from like the fucking like 40s or something. It was so cool. Like, that's the kind of shit that I just left it with her. I was like, here, sugar baby roommate, take this, my prized book. Yeah, East Coast is old. Yeah, there's a lot more stuff on the East Coast. You just find it because people don't care as much. Keep them with you. This is why the TISM allegations exist. There's no reason for the problem you've created for yourself. I know, but like, as a person who's pretty nomadic, I'm like I'm not weird, but I do move around a good amount. I might not be moving so much anymore, but it's stuck there. Having books around is good for mental health. You have so many doors to worlds all around you. It's the opposite of claustrophobia. Oh, that's beautiful. I like that. Aw. Yeah, you have 2 large boxes total. I have so much shit, man. I actually have a lot of shit. You are not unusually nomadic anymore, and lots of people do that. Okay, thank you. I'm not that weird. I don't know. Maybe I can buy. Well, I'm not gonna buy the Dragonology book. The first book to buy. This is so lame. I feel like every time I buy. This has happened twice. I've owned this book 2 times. I'm gonna own this book a 3rd time. The first book I always buy. This is my favorite book. I haven't even read it. I think I've only read halfway, maybe. I read this book halfway. If anyone else has read this book, please let me know. It's my favorite. It's my favorite thing that exists in the world, probably. It's Invisible Cities by Italo Calvino. I bought this book every time I moved. Every time I start buying like a library or starting a library, I buy the same book. It's my favorite thing that exists. It's the most beautiful thing in the world. It's so cool. I think I've heard of it. Invisible Cities by Italo Calvino. The old one? Well, there's a bunch of newer editions with like illustrations and stuff, and it looks really cool. You buy it again instead of bringing it? Yeah, it's like the cornerstone of my library. Why haven't you finished it? Well, it's a series of made-up essays. It's not actually like a book. So you can read parts of it, and it's kind of just like a... it's very whimsical. It's a whimsical thing. I don't know. I just buy a different edition every time. I think I sent my mom 2 copies. I'm gonna get another one. It's like an anthology. It is the made-up letters of it's based on the real letters of the great explorer Marco Polo writing letters to Genghis Khan. Not Genghis Khan, Kublai Khan. It's based on the fact that in real life, Marco Polo really did write those letters, but these are made up. You have that in my library. You have it. Have you read it? It is the most whimsical thing I have ever seen. I saw it on like fucking Tumblr at first. I think I saw a picture on Tumblr and I was like obsessed for years. And I was like, and then I found out that it was an actual book and not just like an illustration series on Tumblr. I think it is he left an entire basement of books. What the fuck? Is it Yaoi Fantasy? No, this is a real book. Have you read Borges? No, probably not. Is it fantasy? No, it's not even a book per se. It's not even a real. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. If you've ever, you can look up. There's some essays on the internet about it. The most whimsical books I've ever read are those from Discworld. No, it's more whimsical than that. It's more whimsical than that. You don't know whimsy unless you have seen Invisible Cities by Italo Calvino. I think it's, what is it called? Invisible. Oh my god, we're gonna say this like 6 more times. Invisible Cities by Italo Calvino. More whimsical than Discworld? Yes. It's the most whimsical thing I've ever seen in my life. How could you ever leave a book behind, dude? You're allowed to keep whimsical shit. No, I sent it to my mom. I sent it to my mom because I wasn't really sure. I wasn't really sure. Well, you gotta remember, I moved during COVID, then I moved again during COVID, and then I moved again during COVID, and then I kept moving during COVID. And so now that COVID's over, I have not moved. So you have to understand, my living status was a little bit up in the air because I was not 100% sure. When we're talking about self-determinist defeatism, well, I think it was just precautionary. I think that's fine. Anyway, I moved at the start of COVID to get out of New York because that seemed dangerous. And then I went to school. And then during school, I would spend summers. Actually, I lived with my cousin for a bit. I was living with my cousin for a bit. So I wasn't going to live there forever. I didn't want to buy anything while I was there. And then, I had like a dorm and stuff. And then I would go back to living with my cousin or whatever. And then after school, I moved a little more permanently. So at this point, it's fine. I moved at least once a year, 18 to 27, being a consultant didn't help. Oh, that seems so sad. That's so much. That's a lot. Anyway, so now it's better. It's better. Another pandemic until live again, or like World War III or something. Is your mind often as anxious as it is on stream? Do you have times with peace of mind? Don't talk to me about peace of mind because I'm gonna get fucking like armchair diagnosed, fucking psychoanalyzed by some fucking retard. You know who you are, bitch. Don't bring that up to me. Don't even say that in my chat. It's just a trigger word now. Now I just get angry whenever you... Shut the fuck up. I don't know. No. I know Shut up. There's one retard in here every single time. Don't even talk about that. We agree. You are a streamer retarded. And also no. Am I anxious? I'm not anxious. What even is anxiety, man? Start beating the armchair analyst to death. I'm gonna get a stand-in for the armchair analyst. I'm seething. I don't give a shit about peace of mind. It's worthless.
We practice aggression of mind in this chat.
Yes. Anyway, if you want a book that is full of whimsy, you should read Invisible Cities. It's like it's so beautiful. It's not even the book that's exciting, it's the fact that it exists that makes me happy. You know, you ever find like such an anomaly that is real, and then you're like, what the fuck? That someone made that? Oh my god. It's closer to poetry. It's pretty poetic. It's my favorite thing. I just like that it exists. I just like that someone thought it up. Like that's the coolest part to me. I really like it. It's my favorite thing. I'll rebuy it. I don't understand the sentiment. Like, what's the point if I don't actually enjoy the content? It's like I don't know. It's like the pinnacle of humanity. It's like it's like peak human, you know? It's like literally the fucking like epitome of human creation is to create for the sake of creating, you know? Like he didn't even, it doesn't tell a story. It doesn't build on anything. It's just like, I don't know, 100 little essays about things that don't exist. Isn't that just so beautiful in its existence, man? It's like, holy shit, someone just made this because they wanted to. It's like the epitome of the human. It's humanity in a nutshell. Like the people only exist to make things. Like that's literally what it is. It's just like I like it so much. It's pure creativity. It's purely whimsical. That's all it has to be. I really like it. You're so mushy. I am. Well, it is also my favorite book ever that I have not even fully read. It's not fair because yesterday I was mushy, but today you have me talking about my favorite book anyway. So you kind of you hit me 2 times in a row with mush shit. We were created, so we create. He does it for the love of the game, man. You probably aren't finishing because you don't want it to be over. Yeah, I think part of me is like, if I keep reading all of the pages, then eventually there won't be any more. And then I don't know if I will find another thing that's equal to Invisible Cities by Italo Calvino. And you know, like, then there will be no more Invisible Cities. What will I do if there's no more Invisible Cities? Oh my god, I'm crying a little bit. That happens to me with games. With games, I don't feel it so much because they were made to have an ending. But I think because this was not made to have an ending, it's like I can't finish it. I just have to let it exist. I did the same thing. Yeah. The cities will be visible. No! There will nothing be like that. Borges, Jorge Luis Borges. Oh! I have read him. I have read Borges. I read The Library of Babel. I read that one. Yes, I have read. Oh! Oh my god! When... I have his book! This is the thing I was talking about when you guys brought up the Encyclopedia of Mythical Creatures. I did not have an encyclopedia of mythical creatures. I literally had the Book of Imaginary Beings by Jorge Luis Borges. Or Borges. That one. I don't have a mythological anthropology book. I have this one. Holy shit. Sorry, I recognize the cover. The Book of Imaginary Beings. That one. Yeah. Sorry. Show book. Let me see if I can find like an internal page of it. I guess it's a series of like little made up pages. Can you... This is very Lumi. Real me. Here, this is from Google. It's just like I'll get the cover too. I have this book. This is one of the first books I bought when I moved out. When I became an adult. This one. I bought this and then I bought the stupid Magic Herbs book. The fucking stupid ass 3 books that I bought. Invisible Cities, Magical Herbs book, Book of Imaginary Beings. And then I read none of them. It was awesome. It was so good. You like what you like. I do, okay? I do. I don't care. He just made up a bunch of things that don't exist. Ah, that's so cool. That's so cool. What's the Magic Herbs book? Oh, it's just like a book of like... It was like a book logging all of the... It's like logging all of the believed metaphysical effects of herbs and shit. I guess through history. So it wasn't so much that I actually believed in it, but I like to know what people think of those things. You know, it's really nice to like I don't have that level of belief in that kind of thing. So, but I really like to know what people think, you know? So if someone comes along and they're like, yes, you know, this, it used to be used for this, I will be like, holy shit, whoa, crazy. That's why my favorite museum is the Museum of Jurassic Technology in LA. That also pure whimsy. You're curious to see the thought process? Yeah, I like when people assign arbitrary meanings to things. I think that's pretty. It's probably not even arbitrary. You know, Borges? Is it Borges? 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 Do I have to say it with an H? Was blind when he wrote that book? No, I didn't. Jurassic technology like T-Rexes with laser guns? No. It's like a weird museum of whimsy. I have literally no other way to explain the existence of this weird fucking museum. It's so weird. You can't... It is only open by advanced registration. There are no pictures on the website. The website looks like it was made in 1998. And, it's just full of weird shit. It's like an old-fashioned freak show. But, like, only objects. Flintstone-like things? No, it's not well... how do I explain? So, they have, like, a whole section on medieval cures. So I remember, like, if you breathed in air through a duck's bill, it would cure something. And then eating ant larvae would cure love or something. And then it looks... Have you been? Have you guys... Have you been? Have you been? Wait, have people been to the Museum of Jurassic Technology, my favorite museum in the whole world? Sounds about right. Wait, have you been? I know someone was saying that they wanted to go. Google has some pictures. And there's a whole floor that's dedicated to blueprints and small models of spaceships that never made it. Like, they have a whole floor that's like... They have, like, fucking Da Vinci stuff. It's, like, pretty much just... Like, things that people thought would carry them to space, but obviously didn't. Throughout history. Like, I don't know, 4,000 years of history of stuff that they thought would carry them into space. Bunch of weird shit. It's so weird. It's so strange. It's like being in... You're not even in a real place anymore. Never heard of that? Well, there's no website and you have to fucking advance register to go. You can't just walk in, so yeah, you probably won't hear about it. I'm trying to, like, shill it. It's in LA. It's in LA. Makes sense, I guess. I bet the 2025 will be a great time, said the 1950s man. Is there a manhole there? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's my favorite museum. I've been to a lot of museums, guys. This is my favorite museum ever. It's just so weird. It's just so strange. Just really fucking weird, honestly. Look up Miles Musical Museum. Miles Musical Museum. Is it like old instruments? That's pretty cool. Oh, it's now defunct. It's not a thing anymore. It's closed. Gotta fight through the red zone to get to it. I can pretty much go whenever then. You should go. You should go. If you like whimsical stuff, you should go. I am the definition of whimsy. Have you been to a Ripley's, believe it or not? I have, I think. I think I have. There's a couple of them. They're not as fun. Because it's all like freak show stuff, right? Except you don't hold on to your own whimsy artifacts. Whimsy is ephemeral, Alpharius. Whimsy is ephemeral. It's not for us to hold, okay? Sorry, I got brought up too hard on Sound of Music. God damn it, fucking museum teasing got me curious and ripping it away. I mean, you can go. If you're ever in LA, you should just go to the museum. It's my favorite thing ever. Ripley's Believe It or Not was fun when I was a kid. I think I went to the stupid fucking No Holding Moonbeams No! But how will I catch a cloud? The real whimsy is in your heart. It's stupid. Yeah, exactly. The whimsy is in your heart. It's not for me to hold. It's in my heart. It's fine. I'm gonna cry. Stop making me sound like a mega fucking nerd. Do you understand? I realized this the other day. I noticed this the other day. I haven't really had anyone come into stream recently and call me a Stacy. You know, despite the blondness. Nobody's come into stream and called me Stacy in like in like a couple months now. Stop ruining my cool cred. I am a normal and socially adjusted person that does very well in society. Thank you very much. And I'm not that weird. I like this more. I do prefer this, but I found it very funny. It's pretty much as, like, after we did the Warhammer stuff, it just completely died. I don't think I've seen a single person come in and say that. Like, literally... I think it completely died. It's gone. It's behind that. I don't know if you can pull it off, but we like the you that is more. You are enough. You are enough. Thank you, man. You've been marked by chaos. I ruined my Stacy cred. You haven't done a fashion thing in a while. You should ask the
Yellow
girls,
woman
man.
was the Stacy. You killed her. Now you are the turbo nerd blue woman.
Yay! My social status was destroyed. Yeah, I read League lore. Well, I used to read League lore. I'm not up to date on the new League lore. I remember when they changed Cassiopeia's lore, and I got really confused, and then I stopped reading League lore after that point. But I did know all of the League lore for a long time. I'm trying to find you guys like there's like a whole fucking page. There's like a huge page of the... Oh my god, this person loves the museum just as much as I love the museum. This guy gets me, man. There's a whole article on this website. I found a website. There's a website called Connolly Cove or whatever. There's a girl, and she wrote this fucking long-ass page on the Museum of Jurassic Technology. Here. It says... It's carefully curated to evoke a sense of wonder and inquiry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. This is so lame. Can you believe that such a thing actually exists? Especially in LA of all places? Like, can you imagine how expensive the rent is? And for some reason they try to keep it alive just so people can feel a sense of wonder. That's so beautiful. I'm crying. Oh, I made myself cry. I made myself cry. Oh, I made myself cry. Ooh, I have tears. Well, like 3 tears, but you know, it's not that. That's so good. That's so wonderful, man. How cool is that? Stacy, 3 lizard tears shed this day. The whimsy tears. It's so cool. Oh, here. Oh, if you're wondering, I said I had a Leica shirt. It's I bought it at the museum. That's why it's my favorite shirt. My Leica shirt I bought from the museum, and they have a section of the museum for the Soviet space program and Leica. I went with school, if that tells you anything. I went with school. I bet those tears are glistening and sparkling. No, they're smushed into a tissue now. For the Soviet space program. LA used to be a hub of some of the best of America. The vestiges remain. They do. Yeah, I think LA is honestly still full of really cool gems. I mean, those gems are everywhere. You can find them all over the big city hubs. It's pretty cool. There's a lot of really interesting things out there. You're never getting that Stacy cred back? No, definitely not today. Not on fucking Warhammer Day, man. We're living in the ruins of our civilization. It's okay. It just means that there's more to see. Britain's looking at the aqueducts. Oh, yeah. I like the aqueducts. I need to go and look at them more. What we had and can have again, that's what's important. It's okay. It just means there's more to come. You don't need to feel too sad about it. I want to go back. I want to work there. Sorry. There are a few things I love as much as whimsy. I just want to live there. One sec, I'm just reading about it and feeling things. 1 second, let me just enjoy my feelings, okay? Chat, 1 second. I'm just enjoying my feelings. Oh, it's so beautiful. This is all chat's fault. You made me mushy. This is all your fault. Now I'm all weird. This is so annoying. I'm not okay. Oh my god. That would be kind of cool being the VTuber repping the museum. No, it's fine. It's fine. You do this to yourself. Oh, it's so fucking... Oh. Tomorrow we will have some whimsical times in Finland. That's it. It's true. Chat, you made me fucking mushy. Put your ass on an iPad in the Whimsy Museum. I wonder if they would like VTubing as an exhibit. They can talk about all the weirdness or something. Get yourself a bagel and read the webpage later. I'm closing the tab. It makes me weird. It makes me really weird. I have to close it. It actually makes me strange. Kanaka Lumi, sponsored by Whimsy. Whimsy! Alfildi did a guided ancient ship museum guide. It was so cool. What? She did? Holy shit. Wait, is it on YouTube? Guided? What? Hildy? I'm going to YouTube. Is there a VOD? A guided ancient ship museum. Alfhildi guided ancient ship? Where is it? Whatever. I take it you like the steampunk art style? No, I don't like steampunk at all, actually. I actually don't really like steampunk. I don't really like it. I think it's cool in theory, but I'm more into the other punks. Steampunk is on the lowest tier of punk. How pretentious is that? Holy shit. OCBM high five. Fucking pretentious assholes over here. Yeah, steampunk, nasty. Bottom tier. But every other punk, very cool. Wait, let's find a list. There's gotta be a list of all punks, right? Like, there's gotta be other punk subcultures that are not just steampunk. There's also ray punk, diesel punk, atom punk, cassette futurism, cyberpunk, frost punk, solar punk. So true, bestie. Invented new genre called whimsy punk. I'm sure there's some sort of like fucking fairy shit. I'm sure there's like a fairy punk or something. They made a whole TV show that was the Ether Punk. Ether Punk. That's so nasty. Oh god, that's so bad. It has Cara Delevingne in it. It had Cara Delevingne in it. It was called Carnival Row. I can't believe that movie, that fucking show exists. It had Cara Delevingne and fucking Orlando Bloom, and it was like a steampunk or ether punk world. Honestly, in theory, it should have been like literally everything I want in a TV show, but it was awful. It was so bad. It fucking had Will Turner. Like, in theory, it's pretty much everything that I ever want in media. Like, I want like gritty, weird, fantastical thing mixed. Conceptually, it was fucking awesome. But the writing was so fucking shallow, and then they got fucking like Cara Delevingne. She's not even a bad actress. She's just meh. I don't know. Everything was bad. Stop saying it's too cringe. That's what it is. That's what the show was. That's what it was. Yeah. What's it called again? It's called Carnival Row. I remember watching it and being really excited. Honestly, needed a little bit more racism, maybe. Maybe they weren't racist enough. Yeah, I don't even remember what happened. Yeah, I think not enough racism. It had a lot of racism, not enough racism. I think they, unfortunately, there's a show that does racism really well. And it's, it's called a Warrior. it feels like watching Gangs of New York all over again, but it's in San Francisco. I promise, a really good show. It's really good. Well, the plot is pretty good too. Watch Deadwood unironically. It's HBO and cowboys and racism. I just like when it feels accurate and real. You know, I really like when it feels like it has to feel like there. You can't just forget about discrimination just because you're trying to solve a mystery, man. Like, you have to do it. It's pretty cool. Warrior is a really good show. It's rated 8.4 on IMDb, actually, which is pretty high, guys. I think other people on the internet agree with me. They have to. People agree with me, man. They're racist to everyone. They're racist to the main guy, the Asian guy. They're racist to the Irish people. They're racist to everyone. It's just slurs all the way, like everywhere. Fucking racist to everyone. It's like, holy shit, awesome. It felt so period accurate. So good. Really good show. Nice. Yeah, so it just felt accurate. And I was very immersed. The one with the anachronistic white knights anti-racism, yeah, it was so good. Like in Blazing Saddles, more realistic, less funny. If you're racist to everyone, are you racist to anyone? Well, it was just period accurate. Invisible Cities. No, Warrior, no S. Just Warrior, no S. It's on, I think it was on Netflix. No, it's on HBO. Sorry, it's on HBO, but you can just acquire it. Kaneko Lumi's requirement for quality television, racism. That's not it. I just don't like when people pull their punches. If you're gonna be mean, at least be fully mean. Don't just pussy out. Be mean the whole time. It's an accuracy thing. It is on Netflix? Oh, okay, it is on Netflix. Cool. Consider doing the pilot for movie night. Oh, it's the same as Pretty Things, the horrible movie we watched. It's the same as that. I watched the first episode and then they just straight up said a slur. I laughed so hard and I was like, okay, I have to watch this now. It's the same. Like in Pretty Things, you know, he calls her a beautiful retard and I laughed so hard. I was like, okay, we have to watch this now. And then it turned out to be horrible. But I swear to God, it's an okay show. It's good. It's not like that, okay? There's no cucking in it, I think. Who knows? I don't know. And then, you know, it's good. It's good. Never heard of it. I only know the 1979 film The Warriors and its Rockstar Games adaptation. It's got Kung Fu Man in it. Andrew Koji. He's in some shit. That guy. He's in Bullet Train. I like him in Bullet Train. He's good in Bullet Train. There's immediate cooking. What the fuck are you talking about? Did you even watch the show? Actually, yes. Well, it's it's not as bad because there's more characters, so you don't feel like you're not being cucked. It's a pre-existing condition of cucking. It doesn't happen over the course of the show, so it's not as bad. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's a good show. Stop, man. Just watch Deadwood, you try. But I still have to finish Andor, man. I got other shit. You dance around that like a headless chicken. My dad always called me a headless chicken. My dad used to always call me a headless chicken. It's not fully obsessively accurate, but it does what it can. The martial arts work is really impressive without getting too far into it. Yeah, it's good. It's a good show. You guys should watch it. The cooking only happens over the course of the show. Kaneko Lumi, professional cook church reviewer. Shut up, man! Shut up! Whatever you get when you cross a cloud with a headless chicken. Headless chicken. You get a cloud, Martin. See? Behold, I am the diogenic human. Behold the Lumi. Andor is trash. Deadwood is peaking. Be happy scraping shit. Or you can watch something of worth. How can you guys say these things? Huh? How can you guys say these things? How can Andor be bad? You guys were fucking shilling Andor to me so hard. Watch the Deadwood trailer. You guys are shilling it to me so hard. And now I'm supposed to think it's trash? Please, what the fuck is that? You watched the Madara Khan debut or something? You think that's gonna fucking work on me? Please. No. Did you watch it? Is that what you're doing? Is that what you're fucking doing, retard? Huh? No. I'm not. No. It's mid. I'm kind of tired. I'm halfway into Andor. I got to the part where they're performing the heist, but I have no connection to the characters, so I'm having some trouble progressing. So now I'm kind of like, it's okay, but the intro was a lot better, and now that they've introduced the whole heist team, I'm kind of not as interested in it. I'm not as interested. It was better before when it was just the one guy. You couldn't make me watch V-Shoujo Talent. What? Madara Khan is a treasure! How dare you? And she played Factorio yesterday. What? Star Wars has been shit? No, you guys liked it. At least Lumi liked it. Lumi liked Andor. Yeah, and Hanya's great. Shut up, man. The cucking in Warrior isn't even the bad part. The big fight of the season is so stupid it made me hate the show. Stop. I want them to watch. What was I saying? Oh yeah, she's not V-Shoujo. Yeah, she's not V-Shoujo. I liked it. I'm trying to watch Dune Prophecy currently. I have kind of dropped off Andor, and I'm watching Dune Prophecy, even though it's inaccurate. I was sitting there Googling. I like the premise of Dune Prophecy, but it's kind of inaccurate because I was sitting there watching it and I had my phone out and like, the fucking Bene Gesserit don't even drink worm poison, so why are they using worm poison in the fucking show to turn someone into a Reverend Mother, man? Like, that's not how genetic memory works. They didn't use worm poison, they used a truth. Oh my god! Inaccurate! You're on Reddit? Yeah. I mean, it's not bad. It's actually a good show. It's good because it's very political and it feels very tense, but it's not that accurate. You know, it's interesting if you like the Dune world. I'm sorry, but holy shit, anything Brian Herbert touched actively decays the storyline. Yeah, it's pretty inaccurate. Have you watched Tulsa Kings? Oh no, what is Tulsa Kings? Like how they fucked up the Witcher lore so bad they made Henry switch to doing 40k. I thought that's because they changed some shit in the new season or something, or like he was being annoying with it. Dune Prophecy is incredible because you see how they spent all the budget in ships and stabilizing shots because the whole series is just people talking. Yeah, yeah, kind of. I mean, and their special effects are kind of weird. They deviated really far. It's absolutely not book accurate. Witcher TV is entirely not by the books. Yeah, it's okay. Henry Cavill will save us in 40k, right? He was being a continuity autist. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard that the writers didn't like working with him because he was very, very, particular about stuff. So I kind of like, on one hand, thank you, Henry Cavill, but the show writers kicking him off, like, because he's not a retard. They should have just hired actual writers, but they'll never do that. It's almost like he expected them to do their job seriously. Yeah, honestly, we should just never expect anything anymore. Cavill parts were from the books more or less. Rest is pure fanfic. I wonder if... Like, I don't understand why they're even doing the show if they're not going to be book accurate. Like, having not read the books... Actually, if anyone has read the Witcher books, I think a couple of you guys have... What were the things that were not accurate in the end? I read like 2. What were the parts that were not accurate? The whole draws the dark, gritty pseudoscience, and they started to ruin that. Like, I'm assuming... Oh, too much everything. Yeah, I'm trying to know, like, what specifically they changed for the quote-unquote general audience. I kind of want to know what they changed and how that actually appeals to the general audience. Hi, Smokerge! No! The first season was basically the first 2 books combined. The Witcher rips off Elric, but to your point, the games are all different from the books, are different from the show. The games are normally more accurate to some of the books, but they're all separate. Books are small stories, they have completely different vibe. Is that it? What is this? She needs to be able to bitch about this at cocktail parties, so she needs concrete facts. I'm gonna go to a cocktail party with my fucking niche knowledge on the Witcher TV series and its inaccuracies compared to the original Polish text. Are you fucking insane? If I wanted cocktail fucking gossip, I would talk about cars. Why would I do that? I'm not socially fucking retarded. Holy shit, guys, I'm not disabled. I'd stick around. You're already here. I made a lifelong friend by saying Game of Thrones at start sucked. Oh, really? The one guy who translated Elric novel in Poland somehow comes up with a totally different white-haired monster hunter with a tragic past and evil sword. What a coincidence. Is that what it is? Don't get me started on the Wheels of the Time show. Oh, I heard that was really bad. But, like, what are they changing for the general audience? That is, like, what are they adding for the sake of the normal people? Ciri wasn't a Mary Sue. Yennefer was more a black background character. Geralt was... Is it Geralt or Geralt? I fuck this up every time. Emotionally constipated and the monsters actually made sense. So it's just lazy. It's mostly just lazy. And they made Ciri and Yen a little bit more prominent, kind of. Show writers are just trying to do their own thing because they'd rather have their own series. They don't add anything, they remove. Okay, lazy and focused on women. Okay. They change a bunch with the races of characters. They change relationships and sexualities, etc. But okay, this is gonna be kind of a controversial take, but like that doesn't change the story. I know it bothers some for accuracy because I was also a little bothered at one character's, being fully swapped, but it doesn't change that much. It's not as bad. The Witcher process uses herbs and magic to essentially CRISPR people's genes into being part monster genes. The show tried to make it so the main girl Ciri's blood that already lets her jump through time and space would be the source of Witcher science. Now she could be a full Mary Sue, ruining the whole pseudoscience aspect. Oh, I see. I didn't actually watch the latest season. That changes the background outlook and possibly motivations, though. I know there was one that I was a little bit annoyed at. I guess just because I didn't really find the character pretty, so I found a lot of her actions kind of weird. I don't know. It's not accurate, but I feel like expecting accuracy from a TV show is a little bit too much. You can't... Triss? Not Triss. No, it was the very seductive court mage. That one. The very seductive one that went evil. That one. She was not that pretty, so I was kind of annoyed. Not Triss. The other one. That one. Yeah, anyway. Fringilla. Wasn't... Anyway. I don't know. Like, it breaks suspension of disbelief because you see a character and immediately understand why they were changed. I don't know. All of them are supposed to be seductive. The books are basically a mix of fighting and fucking. Yeah. I don't know. Why would you not expect a show made from a well-known source material to be treated with respect and just adapted without layers of shit? I think you have to have some concessions with these major adaptations. I don't think you can get away from it. I think at some point, you have to say, okay, they will change some things. And you have to say you are okay with some of the things. You will never win. You will never win. You cannot win this. You cannot win this. There were some that did really, really bother me. But, like, if they had written the show well and they had just changed the actors' races and sexuality, but they had put effort into the rest of it, I think it would have been a lot better. Really, truly. If you love magic races and you would love The Witcher...
Imagination,
I'm sorry.
It is under enough stress as it is. Age already grinds us down. Don't take our books from us. Cheer 1000.
You can't win this. You can just keep reading books. Like, come on. The third game is great. There's even a fairy tale world part. I know, but the game is really bad to stream. Ocean. It's really bad. It's hard to stream it. It's a bad stream game. But honestly, at this point, we're playing Mass Effect, so like I don't fucking know anymore. Every piece of corporate media inevitably turns into a lecture. Why bother watching anything TV related? 100% garbage. I'm sorry. I think you have to let some of it through. Have y'all tried to get her to watch Hell's Reach yet? No, what is that? I'd rather it not be made at all. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. No, never. I want to see the worlds brought to life. I concede part of it, you know. If they have to do things, they have to do them. Your argument for letting it through shows that have at most one kind of okay season then turn to shit. I'm sorry. I know everyone hates Rings of Power, but seeing Moria was so cool. Like, I watched the whole first season just so I could see the dwarves. I didn't care about anything else. I hated the whole story. I hated that fucking half-elf guy. I hated his fucking love arc. Hated Galadriel. Hated the other dude. Hated Halbrand. But seeing the sets was so cool. That's all I wanted. I loved seeing the dwarves. I liked seeing Moria, and I really liked seeing the big city. The city. What is it? What was it called? Oh god, it's escaping. It's not in my brain. Chat, help. They even ruined them. The female dwarves are supposed to have beards. They do. They do have beards. Khazad-dûm. No, what's that human city? The one with the long lives. Numenor. Yeah, Numenor. I like seeing Numenor. She's not even hate watching, she's slop watching. I only watched for Numenor and Khazad-dûm. Nothing else mattered. That's all I wanted to see. It was beautiful. Vista baited. Is that a thing? Vista baiting? They bait me with the cool fucking city. So cool. Numenor. Hell's Reach is a hive on Armageddon. There is a great animation. Numenor was really cool, but still lesser than it was meant to be. What do you want from them? They tried. Cost $1 billion to make. Vista baited every time. They made Numenor like a whole thing. It was awesome. It was so cool to see. Just the little tower and shit. And then some of the air. I mean, it didn't really feel that grand, but it was cool. Okay, Slop doesn't even have to bite to describe it. It's gruel, cold, soggy gruel. They half-assed everything. At least I got to see it once. I have a plan for Lord of the Rings this year. Just saying. Oh, you do? Tell us your plan. We're not skipping this year. Okay, good. Good. I like it. Okay, good. Dialogue quality is unbearable. I think I showed you guys after the season of Rings of Power came out, and I showed you guys the unbalanced final view of the show. Cleo wants to join. Yay! We can do it! 24 hours. We have to watch the original Hobbit animation, then we have to watch all of Lord of the Rings director's cut, and then we have to watch The Hobbit. I don't care if you don't want to watch The Hobbit. We have to watch The Hobbit. I don't care if you hate it. Maybe we can just watch the first... all at once. Yeah! We have to watch it. I'm sorry. No, it's so mid, man. No! We have to watch it. I don't care. We're watching it anyway. The original Hobbit animation with that creepy-ass Gandalf. Yay! We're putting you into the plague vats. I'm taking time from work. We're full sending. Oh! I wish my face looked a little bit nicer here. Oh! That's so nice. I'm sorry. I can't make my face look less lizard-like. It just looks like... I'm not trying to patronize. I have the kind eyes. The kind eyes. I don't have it on this model set up. I'll set it up just so I can look nice at you. I've read it 6 times, never once watched the films. You mean films? There were 3. Director's cut is 19 hours. I rewatch Lord of the Rings at least twice a year, every year. Every time I'm on a plane, I watch Lord of the Rings. Every time I'm a little bit sad, I watch Lord of the Rings. I rewatch those movies every year, at least one time. Thank you, Pancake, by the way, for 5 months. Same. not hyperfixated. It's just so good. It's just so good. It's not a hyperfixation. It's just my comfort movie. It's a 19-hour comfort movie, okay? It's not a fixation. It's my comfort movie. Where there's a way song. The one guy, dude, it's okay. Comfort trip to Disneyland. Yeah, it's my comfort trip to Disneyland to Middle Earth, okay? She hates Over the Garden. We watch Over the Garden Wall every year too, but we only watch it in the fall. We do. I can't rewatch movies or reread books because unless it's been a good decade or so and I've forgotten plot points. I'm completely good. Okay, question for you specifically, Lolly X007. Do you have younger siblings? Do you have siblings, or are you like a Zoomer? Are you a Zoomer, or do you have younger siblings? Something like 0.7% of your life is Lord of the Rings. Is that okay? Yeah, that's fine with me. I love Lord of the Rings. Live audits. It's an audits. Are you a Zoomer, or do you have siblings? Answer the question. I'm hitting 30 and no, I don't. See, if you... Okay, but like... Damn, were you rich as a kid? Were you rich? Did you have money? Were you rich as a kid, or like relatively well off, upper middle class? Not really. I did not have enough movies to not watch over and over again. You know, like I only had so many movies growing up, so I had to just rewatch them. Otherwise, there was nothing on TV for me to watch. I only had like, I don't know, like 7 movies. So it was like, okay, I'll just watch this again, I guess, and then I'll watch this again. Maybe we just watch cable. I didn't have cable TV. I didn't have cable TV at all. So I just rewatched the movie. Put the movie on again, fucking rewind it, watch it again, then rewind. I've seen Shrek 2 probably over 50, 80 times. I used to, and then at some point we got like a soccer mom car, right? And there was a DVD player in it, which was a huge deal. Holy shit, it was such a huge deal to have like a DVD player in the car. They used to do that. I watched...
Lumi Shrek lover confirmed.
I watched The Prince of Egypt. I have seen that movie 100 times. 100 times. I have seen Prince of Egypt over 100 times. I can sing those songs from... I know everything about that movie. I watched it like 100 times. Do they not still do that in many... I don't know. I'm not sure. It was just a thing for a while. I think I've seen like every movie that I owned as a kid at least 20 times. I watched Cars 20 times. I watched Robots like 40, 50 times because it was my brother's favorite movie. So I had to watch it over and over and fucking over. And then every fucking movie I watched so many times. So yeah, I have no problem rewatching stuff. I'll just watch it just for the vibes. I feel like if you either don't have a younger sibling, or if you like don't, or if you just grow up with cable TV, you probably, that makes sense. But I had to do those things as a kid. I didn't have movies, and I had a sibling. How many Encantos? I've watched Encanto like 10 times. Even though I hate it, I'd still seen it 10 times. I didn't own Treasure Planet. I had to do the same even with my sibling. Yeah, I have seen so many. My brother's favorite movie was Cars and Robots. He really likes that shit.
We had over 300 VHs.
Holy shit.
Instead, we watched Shrek 1 and 2, Alice in Wonderland and Lord of the Rings trilogy. All the other movies we only watched once and forgot about them.
Honestly, I replayed Lord of the Rings, the third movie, so many times that I had specific like favorite timestamps that I would go watch. I would put on Lord of the Rings, Return of the King, and then I'd watch this timestamp, then I'd skip here, and then I'd skip here and just rewatch my favorite parts only. I don't know, it's the vibes, man. It's the vibes. You just watch the vibes. Yeah, the torches or the beacons are lit. The Rohirrim, the Black Gate. Yeah, really grand. Oh, so good. My older brother made me watch them. Have you seen Atlantis? I didn't own it, but I have seen it. Yeah. I replayed Lord of the Rings Fellowship of the Ring so many times. The CD is too scratched up to watch anymore. No! Oh my god. Grand. I would do that with Gurren Lagann. Oh my god, Emmy hasn't done a Lord of the Rings watch along. It's pretty calm until the Grand comes out. And then I think last time we broke Discord chat or something, which was pretty great. It was really good. I should record it this time, honestly. I should record it. Someone needs to record it so we can get that. Pippin was one of the last. Oh, Pippin! Yes, Pippin was. Yes, Pippin's song. She didn't have internet. She had to physically rewind the tape to them saying they're taking the hobbits to Isaac. I make my own remix. Discord thought it was I think we broke it. I think we broke it. I don't know. I guess OCBM has to. Oh, okay. We're doing it in November. That's far off. No, it's not. Oh, it's July. Oh my god, July's right around the corner. Where is the time gone? How come January felt so slow? But June didn't feel like anything. What the fuck? The year's been kind of a blur. Did you sing the dwarf songs to yourself between changing discs? Yes. Yes. I just noticed you have two-tone hair. Yeah, I've always wanted the blue, but I was not allowed to. So when I commissioned the artist for myself to make this outfit, I said, just make it blue. And Sakana could not say no. It was already done. What's he gonna do about it? Time to watch Lord of the Rings now so I can rewatch it in November then. Yay! Alright, anyway, it's Warhammer Day. I gotta do this. We gotta do this because Saba's debuting at 2 and I really want to watch it, okay? we gotta watch it. Why would a lemon be blue? Mold? Lemon mold is actually blue most of the time, isn't it? That's true. Alright, Martin, get a little bit smaller. You can keep your nerd glasses on, but maybe... Okay. There you go. You can now be nerdy. We'll do this. Should I sit? I don't know. Is there a moldy lemon? Possibly. Maybe. Maybe I'm just a specifically new form of lemon. I don't know. Just now we can nerdy. No, we are always nerdy on this channel. Let me open up my thingy. Hack lemon. She steals the lemons. I'm just blue cause I like it. That's it. There's no justification. It's actually kind of dumb. Honestly. Do I even feel like a blue person? Do I feel like a blue person? I can't tell. Do I? I'm not sure. Chat? Yes, Lemon Woman is so old she's growing old. No! You're too dumb and happy. I know. I feel like it doesn't even fit as a color because I'm a little bit too perky. Start combusting at higher temperatures makes it blue. That's not possible until I start dying, though. Did the blue come from the purple hands? No, it's because I died and went to heaven, if you remember the lore video. I died! And I went to heaven! And you usually associate white and blue with heaven. And so it was an easy way to get blued. That's why. Nobody fucking remembers my lore, man. No one fucking remembers my lore. Why are you blue, Lumi? Because I fucking died! Again! Alright, here you go. It actually looks like school notes. I'm so proud of myself. I'm actually so proud of myself. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember anything that happened. Like, everything here has just been... Shit is bad. I can't even categorize this as anything. Shit is just bad. Like, none of it matters. Nothing really that bad happened. Okay, let me change the title. Good. Endless worse. Shit is bad. It gets worse. Right? It's just like things happen. They're fighting on Armageddon. Tyranids are here. Bunch of the wars don't end. Cadia broke. Ah, Cadia. So sad. And then I remember the Great Cloaca. I do. I remember the Great Cloaca, and it was the 13th Black Crusade that opened the Great Cloaca, and now we are in Era Indomitus. Holy shit, Era Indomitus. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. And the Chaos Gods gave birth to something new. Everything kind of piles up against 999. Millennium 41, because of the way they used to never advance the setting. Oh! So this is like the original stuff. No. Is this like the original stuff? Wait, what was the first thing ever? Time for the meta timeline. I guess here. Torn open, held shut by Necron pylons. Is this like? When was Rogue Trader? Rogue Trader time. Year. I heard the pride in her voice there. What did I say? Rogue Trader took place in... Man, what millennium did Rogue Trader take place? Very disconnected. I know, but that was actually straight up in 41.531. 41.531 says Google's AI. The game specific year is 4531. 4531. So they just started here. This is like the beginning of Warhammer. Right? They didn't even define, they didn't even say, so at the beginning, did they not even talk about, they didn't talk about Primarchs at all. That's why. That's why Gilliman is so sad. Cause he's not even a thing. Like I guess Gilliman probably exists. Have you played the game? I have, but it's bad. It's hard to stream. They fleshed it out over time. That's why it's the great. That's why it's a myth. Oh my god. That's why it's a myth. Quite decent. Bad stream game. Really bad stream game. Way too much reading. Like, I tried it for like 2 hours, but then by the first, by 40 minutes, I was really tired of talking already. I talk a lot, but it's kind of different when you read nonstop versus conversate. Only the Primarchs existed, but were only alluded to. That's why. Oh, that's so sad. I guess that's how things usually go, though. As far as world building goes, you have kick-ass cool thing, and then you gotta build the world around it. Still wouldn't call it a good stream game? Yeah, it's not a good stream game. We played another Owlcat game. We played the other Owlcat game, the
Anonymous tipped
Japanese
$5.
one.
You will never be a blue woman.
No!
You have no azure.
No!
You have no sapphire. You have no cobalt.
No!
You are a yellow hue twisted by dyes and filters into a crude mockery of the sky's perfection.
It's kind of beautiful, man. I know that's a copy pasta, but it's still good. Pretty good. The sky's perfection. Damn, way to fucking kill me. Okay, thanks. There was another Owlcat thing. It was the steampunk samurai one. We played the demo, right? Does anyone remember the samurai one? That was Owlcat as well, I believe. It was pretty good. I actually really liked it. That's actually a better stream game because there was a lot more voicing in it. I preferred when the Primarchs were just legends. They ruined them by giving them rules. How can you say that, man? How can you say that? It's a beautiful struggle. I mean, not him, but most of them were so sad. Oh my god, I'm really mushy. Holy shit. Just thinking about Angron and I got sad again. Owlcat are making an Inquisition game. I'm really excited for it, even though the initial character cast looks bad. Oh, really? Owlcat Inquisition game. Do you think I can voice for them? Owlcat! They're probably past that now. Can I voice a monster? Please. Please. Just let me voice a monster or something, please. Just put me in as sound, please. I'm gonna send them an email. Voice a hag. Make me a monster or something. Expanse game, maybe. I could be a servitor. Hello, I am Lumi. I'm a little robot or something. Maybe her voice a crow. Yeah, please let me in. All right. Cool. So pretty much all of this happened in the beginning. The great myth was, so there was no backstory. They just, when did they come up with the famous line? Where's the famous line from in the grim, dark future? there is only war. Where is that line from? In the grim darkness of the far future, there's only war. That is from... Is that from the very first thing? From the very beginning? Do you want to bet that someone just, like, said that once and they were like, that's fucking perfect. That's our whole game. That's it. The grim darkness of the future. Right? That's probably what it was. Probably. It's fucking... Oh, that's so cool. Alright, we're finishing this up today. Here we are. Era. We are at the very end. Era Indomitus. And then we will publish this fucking image on the internet. Era Indomitus 40k. Alright, I'm gonna find my fucking playlist. Where's my playlist? Oh, here. My Dark Tide playlist. You know what? Time is a flat circle. I just listened to this. Literally. I'm pretty sure it happened in the 1987 OG Rogue Trader rulebook. Oh. Probably. Alright, Era Indomitus. Man, is there even that much lore to cover anymore? I'm getting sad. I think maybe it really feels like I thought maybe this might have 2 more streams in it, but I think I know that it's the end.
Here's the key points.
Ras!
1. Guilliman's Race to Terra. War on Luna/Demons on Terra 2.
Yeah.
Noctis Eterna 3. Devastation of Bale 4. Siege of the Rock 5.
Hi.
Hunt for the Wolf and 6. Degree Passive Repeal Attempted 7.
All
4th
right,
Tyrannic
let's do
War
this.
8. Primaris Marines. Guilliman as Regent. Indomitus Crusade Begins. Visions of the Golden Child 9.
Oh my god,
War
what
of
the
Beasts
fuck,
plus
man?
Snackman Drift War 10.
Okay,
Plague
I was
Wars
sad,
11.
I'm not sad anymore.
Belisarius Cowlark 12. Pariah Crusade 13. Tau 4th 6th Sphere Campaigns 14. Arcs of Omen, Vashta, Lion Returns.
Lion Returns at the very end? Sadness Revoked. Alright, let's type them all out. Guilliman's Race to Terra. Ah, this is following... That's following, the breaking of Cadia. Yeah? Following the breaking of Cadia. Okay. We still got a lot more to do. But it feels like the beginning of the end. I don't want it to...
Dude,
I've been having
there's
so much
more
fun.
fucking lore, it's insane. It's fine if you want to change things up, but this barely a portion. We're still mostly only on humans.
Sad.
There's so many other factions to go to.
That's true.
Most of what Rush just named are super short segments.
Oh, yeah?
It's mostly
I
fights
think
now
so,
and
too.
things happen somewhat at the same time.
I know. It was a lot of fun arguing. Why? Why live? Why live? Hunt for the wolf. Hunt for the wolf. This is a game where if you are super racist, it can be hard to aim them out anymore. What? There's a Drukhari Civil War in this time, the Tau 5th expansion, craft world stuff, lots of it. They found a craft world? Are you impressed that I remember what that is? Please say yes. Repeal. Degree passive repeal? What the fuck is that? We might get rid of some of these. They might be completely irrelevant. 4th Tyrannic War. After we're done, you have to read a novel. I do! After we're done with this, I have to read a novel. Absolutely, I agree. It would be a disservice to not. After doing the entire lore, just to find the novel I want to read, it would be insane to not read one. Visions of the Golden Child. We'll just see that. And then War of the Beasts. Plus... Oh, War of the Beasts! That's the one that we got confused on last time. Nakmund Rift War. You know what? We don't need that. Plague Wars. Some of these chat has already talked about, I think. Plague Wars. Belisarius Call. He's the mad scientist guy. I know who he is. Pariah Crusade. Oh, the Tau come back. Tau 4th, 6th Sphere campaigns. Good. We've discussed some of the... Yeah, I remember we got confused about War of the Beast versus War of the Beasts. Arcs of Omen. Lion Returns. We'll just do Lion Returns. There's been a hint at Gaskell assembling the grid. Wow, but not too much now. After this, will I be fully caught up? So now I'll be able to place things whenever people ask me. Quite proud of myself. I'm actually pretty proud of myself, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I think I did a really good job. Kind of cool. All right, let's do this. So we're gonna have to go one by one. Not all of these may be relevant, but we will check them all out anyway. All right, and pictures where we can get them. Here we go. Gilliman's Race to Terra. You can pat yourself on the back now. I'm not sure anyone else has ever done this before. I'm sure lore guys like Major Kill and other people have done it. And it would be crazy if they didn't. Let's see, Gilliman. She will be an associate in 40K culture. Do you think I can apply for tenure? I'm going to write my thesis on women in 40K. I think they'll give it to me. Fake autists and theater kids. They haven't done a series of learning streams, no? That's true, that's true. Not like this as far as I know. I'll put this up somewhere, don't worry. We'll put it on Reddit. Is this actually a thing? Now that I'm actually looking at this, I'm sure Gilliman just wakes up and goes to Terra, no? Gilliman is resurrected. He's just resurrected. Sisters of Battle and a couple of elves. Yeah, Gilliman... Resurrection. Gets deleted within a day of Reddit. Why? Do you think they would? Do you think they would? There's a conference for academic papers on 40K, actually. Oh my god. Why? Alright, he was resurrected. His name is Rubberband Gilligan's Island. I wouldn't put it past them. For what reason would they delete it? We've categorized everything! I need to find this in the wiki somewhere. Alright, I'm on the wiki, I'm looking. Okay, okay, is... Terran Crusade, we're here. Terran Crusade. The warp grew more turbulent in the wake of the 13th Black Crusade. Oh yeah, and then everyone was there at Cadia. Everyone was there at Cadia. And then...
Why women should stay in the kitchen, an analysis of the grim darkness of the far future and how women in the Custodes is the real end times by Kaneko Lumi, PhD candidate in Autist Studies, GEO 1000.
Thank you. I wouldn't recommend 40K books, my worst enemy. I think the one book we are going to read for sure... I really want to read the Sanguinius one. Of all the books in 40K, I really want to read the ones about Sanguinius during the Horus Heresy. I think that's the one I care about the most. Following that, I don't know, maybe like a Jackie Khan or something. That would be fun. Read a War of the Beast book because everyone hates it. No, I'm not gonna read it because everyone hates that. I'm not that contrarian. Half of them are variable. It's hard to even finish a regular fucking book these days. There's no fucking time. It's so exhausting. Yeah, End in the Death, maybe. One of those. Okay, 1 second. We're looking at... Scarbrand showed up. I remember that. Scarbrand showed up. It honestly just... Oh, and then Gilliman is getting rushed over to Terra through the webways. And then... it looks like he communed with the Emperor. Oh, they do talk to each other. Oh, the Emperor can actually talk to his sons. That's pretty cool. Okay, now he is the Lord Commander of the Imperium. Okay. Cool. Okay, we are now in the era Indomitus. He has talked with... Okay, this is not that relevant. How about this? Instead of that, just move this over. And then what I'm gonna do instead is I'm just gonna say... We'll just do a little roundup. We'll do a little roundup of who has returned. Primarch main character roundup. I think it's nice to start that way. Talk, occasional visions and weird noises. Just beeps and boops of his, like, oxygen. I was in a room with a big skeleton and he told me to keep doing the things I wanted to do. Believe me. Alright, I'm gonna grab Gilliman. He's the only one that's returned so far, huh? Only Gilliman. No one else. Alright, Gilliman has been resurrected. Wonderful. Gilliman and Ivrain getting married. Is he? No! Ew! Resurrected by Ivrain. Lion is not back yet. Lion is not back yet. He will be back at the end of this chapter.
In 40k there are 2 champion greater demons per chaos god. They sometimes show up so it can be confusing.
Kabanda!
The Cornith's Kabanda and Skibrand. Prizonsh, Kairos and Ashenwing. Nurgle has Kagath and Rotigus. Slanshan, Kari and Shalaxi Heelbane.
So that means we'll eventually get Rotigus, Ashenwing, Kabanda, and Shalaxi in Total War Warhammer 3? Possibly? Huh? There's a chance. We might get it. Who knows? Alright, Inground and Mortarion are the ones that are still around. That's literally it. Wrong setting. What? That you can't say it's the wrong setting because Skarbrand and Kari and Kugath and oh, I guess Kairos is not in fantasy at all. But the other guys are there. They're too strong for that. Wreaking havoc. Alright, let me get Abaddon. So has Abaddon been defeated now? Has Abaddon been defeated or is he fine? He has technically broken Cadia. Kairos is a Siege Lord in 3. Oh, he is? Oh, he is. Sorry, I forgot. Corvus is active but not back. Oh, he is. Okay, so Abaddon has not been defeated, so he's still just around. Okay. This guy, Abaddon. Abaddon is just wreaking havoc out there. We also have the Lamp Boys. Let's use this picture. We'll use the we'll use the Zerg picture for the Tyranids. Kabanda, Ashenwing, Rotigus, and Shalaxi are so far 40k only. So they don't exist in fantasy at all. Like at all. We got those guys. Let's go get a picture of Ivrain.
Kairos lore is hilarious.
Yeah?
There's a supermassive black hole in the warp that even the Chaos Gods can't safely enter. So Zionj started taking soak of his high-level demon birds and chucking them into the hole over and over until one came back out with 2 heads.
What?
Able to see the past and future but not the present.
What?
I love Zionj demon lore.
What? I just chucked birds into it. She seems to be okay with the memes. What memes? Right, let me put this here. I think it's on brand. What is on brand? I'm auditing you for real this time. Speaking of 40k content, have you ever seen TTS? We watched the whole series. Well, maybe not the whole series, but we watched a good majority of the videos. I have pretty much seen as much palatable content in 40k as there is that exists. I've seen every 40k thing that exists that is not incredibly autistic and overwhelming. Like most of the normie level stuff we've seen. Sorry, a lot of it is really, really hard to take in. It's just bad, okay? Not the literal movie they made. We haven't seen that. That is incredibly autistic. What the heck? Married Gilliman? Who knows? You're already there. It kind of is. Is it? Well, I wanted to know. The only reason we're doing this is because it didn't feel like I had a good grasp of anything 40k related, because nobody had made a good timeline that was easy to understand. I don't know, like, and I'm not saying that I have a particularly good one per se, because this has been 6 episodes. And it took like 2 months, so this isn't good by any standards, but it's hard to get anything. It's hard to do anything 40k, really. Too much stuff. Alright, so these guys are around, these guys are around. And the Necrons are now waking up. You have to go all the way to the fucking beginning to get a fucking Necron picture. Where are they? Good enough. Trazen timeline. Yeah, it's hard to get a whole thing. Okay, so they're waking up again. Oh, we'll put them right here. Ooh. You know what? The solo characters. Wake up. Good. I can't wait to use this image for Reddit bait. Why? Why do you hate me? Good. Don't forget to mention that Tao tried to negotiate with orcs and Nids multiple times. Oh, really? Also need Magnus? Yeah, but he's not even technically around yet. He's still broken. Kind of. He's not even broken. I thought he couldn't put himself together again. He got Humpty Dumpty'd and he's still not fixed. And now he's just sending his guys out. He's not technically around. His spirit is, maybe. Alright, cool. This is where we're at. The Tyranids are alive. And well, the elves are fucking doing something. The Tau are doing shit. The Necrons are waking up. Chaos is here. And all we have is Gilliman. Magnus, like other demon primarchs, had a hard time materializing in real space. And the gathering strength, that's what I said. Cool. Alright, here we are. Time for Noctis Aeterna. Okay, we don't really need to say that Gilliman rushes back to Terra, I think it's like a... It's probably fine to not have that. Alright, starting... Okay, Noctis Aeterna, the blackness. What the fuck? Catastrophic event consumed the Milky Way galaxy. An Imperium man beginning 41999 lasted into the 2nd century of the 42nd millennium, and in some reason it just is really black. Sounds gross. It's just really black. Did you say Humpty Dumpty? Yes, Magnus is Humpty Dumpty. No, it's gonna end, man. Is it true all women like Tyranids because they like to bite, asking for a friend? Why do women like to bite or the Tyranids like to bite? I don't understand. I don't get it. What? Who likes to bite? The women or the bugs? Both. What's the point of biting? Biting what? What are you biting? Like your skin? So you can eat. What are you... What do you mean? Okay, I'm reading it. Okay, let's see. Oh, the warp broke. Oh shit. Oh, the Astronomican went out. Oh yeah. Okay, so the Astronomican went out. Astronomican went out. No warp travel. All colony planets isolated again. Okay, cool. I love how she derails the shitpost by completely misunderstanding it. Where do the women bite? I don't think women like Tyranids for that reason. We probably just think they're like ugly cute. And then we're trying to summarize this. Oh. Can we just say that Gilliman made a new armada called the Indomitus Crusade? And they also made the Primaris Astartes! Oh, this is where the Primaris Astartes are from! Oh, we are worried about our dicks. It's a sensitive topic for us. Damn, that sucks. First the balls, now the dicks. Damn, you guys, see? All you do is complain about being men. Lumi, it's so hard being a man. I can't say anything to anyone anymore. Lumi, my balls chafe. Lumi, fucking penis problems. See, that's literally all you guys say to me all the time. And I'm supposed to... What? Why? Why? The Primaris were being developed over the last 10,000 years by Call. So never... There's no such thing as sperm cramps, you fucking liar. Lumi, I have to watch myself when I sit. Oh, boo-hoo. I can't even go downstairs. So now, it's equal complaints. There's many complaints on both sides, okay? Alright, let's see. I am writing. Can we just say that Gilliman builds an armada called the Indomitus crusade to defend the universe. Can you get kicked in the ovaries? No, but you can get punched in a boob. That sucks. You can get punched in the boob, and that sucks. You ever get punched in the boob? That sucks. Maybe we're not there yet. Ah, this is so annoying. I just want to know about the stupid fucking Noctis. Aeterna. Save the galaxy, I guess. Defend the universe. What a lame ass statement. Oh, I'm sorry. Defending the universe is so lame for you. Corn. I think it just got really bad. It looks like it just got really bad and Corn attacked the shit. Corn attacks Terra. That's kind of it. Right? Corn releases hit single twist. Corn attacks Terra. But
you wouldn't survive a day in the skin of a man. It's hard and every day is a war. Our experience is knees weak, balls heavy, mom's spaghetti. You are so heartless, Kaneko 5 cry.
So annoying. So annoying. Alright, Corn attacks Terra. And now we are on... I'm filling in all of these. This is the Devastation of Ball. Is that... That's not even in the wiki. Devastation of Ball 40k. Does this one matter? Oh, it's a book. Ah, we gotta remember he's read all the books. Battle of Ball was the single largest concentration of the Tyranid Hive Fleet Leviathan versus the Blood Angels. Oh, it's the homeworld of the Blood Angels. Oh no! Oh no, the Nids eat the hell out of the balls. No, the ball! Okay, oh, this is before the Great Rift even opens. This is before the... Oh, so they're actually fighting before the Great Rift even opens. Okay, oh! Not the balls. Alright, so here. Tyranids are attacking homeworld of the Blood Angels when the Great Rift opens. And then it gets really, really bad. Dante sent out a call to the Blood Angel Successor chapter to save... Okay, so... Cool. Homeworld of the Blood Angels. There are 3 balls. They can lose 1 and it won't matter. Damn. Would you call them triples? Like those guys got triples? You know, since Krogans have quads. Chapter Master Gabriel Seth of the Flesh Terrors, whatever. Then the Black Rage hits. And then, they fucking fight the thing. And then they keep fighting. And then there's a Swarm Lord. And then Dante dies. Oh, but Gilliman comes to save them. Yes? Good? At the end, Gorilla Man shows up and saves the day. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Dante is not dead. He just collapsed. Who's Dante again? Dante. Dante is... Oh, he's okay. Dante is Gelt. Got it. Dante's Gelt. We have a picture of him somewhere. I thought. I'm pretty sure we put a picture of Gelt somewhere in here. Balthazar Gelt. No? What the fuck? I remember talking about him and now I can't find his picture. Wacky Wahoo Pizza Man. I thought we talked about he's not Gelt. He's got a golden face. That's pretty much the same thing. That's as close as you can get. Golden face is he's Balthazar Gelt. Cool. Dante's called for aid from all the successor of the Blood Angels, ends up calling 29,000 Blood Angels for the fight with the Tyranids. Is that like a relevant point? I guess it's kind of cool. So all of them show up and then do they get killed though? Because that would be bad. That was Sanguinor. He is so not Balthazar Gelt. He serves the Emperor, same as Balthazar Gelt. All fucking... Everything is the same. Nothing ever changes. Alright, let's see. Dante. Chapter Master Dante of the... He is the Chapter Master of the... He's the Lord of Angels... Lord Commander. Okay, sorry. Lord Commander. Lord Commander Dante of the Blood Angels calls all 29,000 Blood Angels just to defend Ball. I remember his mask looking different. I googled it. That gold face is not 40k. That is 40k. You can tell by the ridiculous armor. Yes, you can. You can tell by the ridiculous armor. If the armor is crazy, it's 40k. If the armor is less crazy, it's fucking Gelt. Actually, it's probably not right. Dante, 40k. Sorry, I think that's wrong, actually. You're right. You're right. No. Sorry. You're right. I got it fucking wrong. Actually, Dante looks like this. You're right. No. He looks like this, which is so different. Oh, man, that's... Oh, my God, so different. Whoa, oh, my God. Holy, how would I be able to tell the difference if not for the stupid fucking tear in his head? So different. They even have the same hat. They have the same hat. It's very different. Oh, my God. He has a fucking jewel on his head and he's got a laurel. That's it. You're so fucking annoying. Nami, it's not that's not Dante. This fucking Balthazar. Fuck you. Oh, so annoying. Stop complaining. The bigger the shoulder pads, the early in the timeline you are. Ah! The mouth is open. Corporate needs you to find the difference between these two pictures. No blood equals completely different person. You don't understand. I don't understand. Lumi, you wouldn't get it. You're not a man. You don't understand our struggle. First the balls and now this. Okay, he has called the thing. Against the largest swarm of Tyranids ever from the Hive Fleet Leviathan. Okay, and then Gilliman saves the day. Good. Names Dante the... He names Dante the what? He names Dante the thingy. The devastation of Ball. He names him the... I forget. Lord Regent. Thank you. Lord Regent of the Imperium Nihilus. Why do they need that word?
The oldest fucking man in the Space Marines.
Is he actually? Oh, crusty. Okay. What does Nihilus mean? Nothing? Doesn't Nihilus mean like nothing? The Imperium nothing? Oh, annihilation. Nihilism. Oh. I'm so stupid. Okay. Got it. He's currently the oldest Space Marine.
The shitty half of the Empire on the other side of the Astromacon. No Emperor Light.
Wait, that's
Sheer
so
500.
lame. Oh. The Astronomicon can't reach. Wait, that's so mean. Fuck you, Gilliman. My boy deserves better than that. What the fuck? I'm gonna go insane. The Blood Angels gave so much for the
Dante
Imperium.
literally keeps trying to pass on when he dies fighting, and the Blood Angel shows up and is like, no, not yet.
No. Wait, that's such a dick move. That's incredible. Thank you. I love that. That's so mean. Really? That's so mean. Why did he do that? Poor Dante. Aww. I don't like Gilliman. Dante's just that good though. So one more round, man. This is what we can't end on a loss. We can't fucking end on a loss. Okay, but that's pretty much what happens. Gilliman saves the day. We're on. Next is the Siege of the Rock. There's another book for this. Siege of the Rock. It's important. Tyranids were attacking the two worlds in the Ball system. Blood Angels could only defend one, but Kabanda and friends show up and wipe all the Nids on the other planet. Oh, that's pretty cool. Wait, seriously? So... Oh, okay. Weirdly, Kabanda shows up and kills half the Tyranids on the other Ball planet. So the Blood Angels only have to defend one. There's a moment where Dante's dying going, finally, and then fucking Spirit of Sanguinius tells him, nuh-uh, and then he just wakes up alive. my man rest. God damn it, he's so tired.
Girly man showed up at the last second to the Siege of Terror. Stayed behind while Dawn went out to kill the traitors retreating. Dante almost saves balls. Then girly man waits till it is almost over. Comes in, takes credit, gives him a hat, and fucks off.
Fuck him! Oh my god, Gilliman's such an asshole. What? To defend 2 balls. I see now why this is an important moment for you men. Okay, so they're defending 2 balls against the largest swarm of Tyranids ever. I guess like lice or that kind of situation. Someone had an STD, I think. Okay. On 1 ball. Okay. Good. It's a very deep allegory. I see it now. Men are retarded. I'm kidding. In the triple balls system, I have to make sure this is very clearly highlighted that they are defending 2 balls specifically out of a 3-ball system. So they actually have 3 balls, but they are only trying to save 2 balls. True, but fuck you. Alright, there you go. So they're saving 2 balls, then Kabanda saves 1 ball, and then they have to defend the other ball. The cluster referred to as D's nuts. Terrific. Alright, and then Gilliman saves the day and takes all the credit. Credit. That piece of shit asshole fucking... Okay, good. Takes all the credit. Good. Alright, we're good. Let me just make this look nicer. Okay, now we're on Siege of the Rock. And this is important because Dante is a very important figure, I'm guessing. Siege of the Rock, the Balzac cluster. Just last week you were fawning over Robbie G. No, I wasn't. What did I say? What was the best thing I said about him? What did I even say? I didn't say that much stuff. I do not like him that much. I feel bad for him that he woke up. But like, that's kind of it. He's blue, that's it. He likes his mom, which is nice. Yeah? Great. We like Robbie G. He does his best when the Empire's on. No, we don't. We do not like Robbie G. Fuck that guy. Alright, even as the Noctis Aeterna passed. So the Noctis Aeterna is just like, it's super dark, but it goes away? The Noctis Aeterna goes away after a while? We do like Robbie G. You take... No! I don't like him. He's screwing over our boy Dante. Oh, it only lasted a while. Oh. So is Dante's half always gonna be dark then? It's just really dark. It's just really dark. The light bulb gets fixed. Then how come half of the galaxy is still broken? Like actually, like how come the galaxy is still broken and has to go to Dante? The time of darkness varies planet to planet. The rift covers the light. Oh, so this... Oh, it's beyond the rift. Oh, beyond the rift. Okay, we should add that. Okay, there we go. I see. He's the highest ranking space marine on that side. Got it. Okay, so on the other side... Oh, so he gets this shitty part. So Gilliman is over here. And Dante gets this garbage section. I'm guessing. With the ghoul stars. Oh, it's his inferno. Oh, I see. Okay. Cool. So some of the light comes back, but some of the light doesn't come back because it's beyond the rift. Okay, thank you. Okay, now back to Siege of the Rock. Siege of the Rock is... The Rock. What the fuck is the Rock? I have to find what that is. The Rock, also known as the Tower of Angels, a legendary home and fortress monastery of the Dark Angel Space Marine chapter. Oh, so these are individual chapter stories after the Great Rift. It's a remnant of Caliban itself. Oh, and Caliban was destroyed. Okay. Okay, can you... Alcatraz? The Rock, the home of the Dark Angels. Was it Dark Angels? I completely forgot. Yes, it is. And a remnant of Caliban. Okay. It gets darked by the thingy, and then demons show up, and then does this matter? Does this matter? Did we cover the part where the Necron Lord teams up with the Blood Angels to fight the Tyranids? Yeah, we did. See? Treason. And then we said he was fucking... and then we brought up the superposition of treason. Yes, we did. Does this even matter? Huh. Remnant. This does? Oh, man. The Lexicanum's kind of weak on this one. Marbus nearly crushed Samael to death, but then Belial... Why did they name these Dark Angels after demons? Question. I have a question. Why did they name them after Samael and Belial? Really? But these are angels who fell. Oh, because they are angels who fell. They were angel names. These are specifically the angels that fell. They didn't fucking pick good angels. Dank angels. So gay. Okay, and then they used the Sword of Silence to cut off one of the demon prince's massive heads. Wow. And then... Oh, Azrael is here too. Wow, Azrael is here too. Where's Abaddon? Wow, let's pull them all out. Let's just get every fucking angel up in here. Jesus. So creative. And then, chaos artifacts were discovered in the Rock's vaults. Can I get a TLDR on this?
Said the literal angel woman. Cheer 500.
Hey, my name isn't fucking lame though. Asmodai. Interrogate! Gabriel's too strong. The archangels are probably too big of a deal to put in, and their names are more generic. Done half a dozen Warhammer streams. She's still baffled by naming conventions. Yeah, you'd think. Actually, at this point, they're actually worse because this is the very beginning. Where's Azazel getting his ass kicked by some homo flip? Wait, The Rock. The betrayal, reconstruction. Why is this what does this matter? Are we sure that this really matters? I feel like it just gets fucking attacked and then they defend it. I'm not finding anything else that happens that's like notable. Neither of the two wikis. I checked Lexicanum and 40k wiki, and neither of them are listing anything important. I'm sorry. Didn't Luther get set free during the Great Siege? Oh, Luther. Single most important. But neither of the wikis are very good at listing what exactly is happening. There will be a story about each main chapter. Nothing important happens. Luther. Oh, the hidden... Okay, fallen angel Luther. Luther escaped, and Azrael's suspected Marbus invasion was a diversion to set free their Primarchs destroy. Oh... Isn't Luther Lion's dad? Yeah. Wait, yeah. That's his dad. We talked about what he did, but now I can't remember. His stepdad. One of his dad. What did he do again? Luther found him and raised him. And then did he... Oh. Here. Here. Caliban blows up. Wait. Oh, yeah! Luther throws a coup.
And ironically, use chat if you are confused.
No, we can't use it that much. We can't grow dependent on it.
It should have access to shit tons of copyrighted material it isn't really supposed to be using. So that is an advantage over other sources.
Oh, does it actually?
Cheer 500.
They gave it 40k books? GameWorks teased Dark Mechanicus models for a while. Instead, you get Vashtor, which
the
is a demon
mechanical hybrid thing. The fall of Cadia created the rift that is the Cicatrix Maledictum as Oberdon's win condition.
Yes.
When it was made, Astronomicon was totally useless for a while.
Yes.
It was the Noctis Eterna, the Days of Darkness, while reality stabilized. Now anything past the Cicatrix is permanently in Days of Darkness, hence Imperium Nihilus.
You're using a wiki? Yeah! No one gave it books. They just took all books ever written. Oh, really? ChatGPT, you dirty thief. What happened during the Siege of the Rock in Warhammer 40k? Let's see what it says. I'm curious. It actually knows. It actually really knows it. Holy shit. Let's see if this is hallucinated. Let's fact check it. Chat, we are fact checking ChatGPT now. In that section, you wrote about the current characters of this era. You might want to add a character called Vashtor. He's a greater demon who's neutral in the great game between the gods. Vashtor was a forger that made demon war machines. He makes an alliance with Abaddon. Vashtor supplies weapons, and he uses the war to help make himself into a faith chaos god. Vashtor. Okay, well, Adam, thank you. Let me get a picture of Vashtor. He looks like the furtive pygmy. He really does. He looks like the furtive pygmy. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm literally so good at making connections. Look, this is Vashtor. He's kind of a little mechanical dude. And this is the furtive pygmy. Tell me, chat, which one is which? They're the same picture. It's the same picture. I see it. I could easily forgot. They're the same picture. That's the same guy. They're both backlit, I suppose. He's a skinny ass dude. Okay, Vashtor model. Vashtor model looks very cool. Oh, I kind of love him. Holy shit. Now there is a model worth I would paint. He's kind of sick. I like him a lot. That's a model I'd paint. Oh god, maybe I do like steampunk. No! I will resist it. No, not like this. Next thing you'll see is I'm going to fucking Ren fairs and shit. No! I will resist. I will not do it. You can't get me. Fuck. It's so over. I saw Bao tweeting about going to a Ren fair, and I was like, oh god, it's fucking over for me. The fucking VTuber to Ren Fair pipeline. So embarrassing. I don't think the Ren Fair is bad. This is a trope, okay? Alright. Vashtor wants to be 5th chaos. God. Ren Fairs are in your blood. It's in your culture. Stop. I refuse. Alright, so Luther is freed. Remember, he is... Okay. Lion's dad that threw a coup and got put to sleep. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, we wanted to fact check ChatGPT. ChatGPT says... Vashtor the Archiphane, a powerful demonic demigod of the Dark Mechanicum, is set his sights on the rock. Oh, so we should add... is attacked by Vashtor the Arcanic... How the fuck do I spell this? Archiphane. Good? Correct? Is that correct so far? Okay, Archiphane. And then they just gave it every book? Isn't Games Workshop really picky about their stuff? Like, can Games Workshop sue OpenAI for that? Aren't they really picky? Is there... I mean, they scrape the data. They could, yes. I guess they might not win it. They might not win, though. They are being sued for that at this very moment. Oh, really? I see. Okay, he allied with Abaddon the Despoiler, launched a campaign against the galaxy. This is so, like, specific, too. The Arcs of Omen campaign. The Siege of the Rock is detailed during the Arcs of Omen narrative arc. Vashtor, allied with Abaddon, launched a campaign across the galaxy to collect powerful key fragments for a mysterious device known as the Key. One of the fragments was believed to lie in the rock. Is that correct? How are we doing with our fact-checking so far? They're being sued by multiple groups, including
the Library
New York
of
Times.
Congress put out an opinion saying we should hold AIs liable for this type of thing.
I don't think
it
they
is
can
highly unlikely
that,
for any case to succeed in the current legal/political climate.
Yeah, I doubt they
Sheer
can win.
500.
It's a little too crazy. That is very accurate. Okay, so Vashtor. We'll add this here. Okay. Vashtor has allied himself with Abaddon in search of pieces of the key with caps. Cool? Good. They tried to sue a pup older than their company over the name The Hobbit. Does that answer how bonkers they are? Well, in this game's workshop is slightly justified. Sorry. They are justified. I don't think they'll win though. Okay, so they attacked the rock. They wanted to look for the Dark Age technology deep within. Dark Age as in like the craft worlds and stuff. Are there craft worlds and shit? Like pieces of craft worlds hidden in there? Or like AI and stuff? Full truth about the Fallen interacted with prison vaults, unsettled the Dark Angels. Vashtor ultimately withdrew before he could claim complete victory. Oh, what? Oh, this doesn't say anything about Luthor though. Dark Age is in human top tech before the fall. Craft worlds are Eldar. Oh, but they used the craft worlds during the Dark Age. You know? Craft like mac and cheese. No human tech? Oh. Lionel Johnson is awakened from stasis. The significance. The siege exposed vulnerability of the Dark Angel's secrets, furthered the plot surrounding the arcs of Omen. Vashtor's campaign pushed the demon mechanical agenda of chaos and advanced the key project. Lion's return. This does not mention Luthor. So is Luthor actually woken up during this siege? Or did they just find him? Let's see. Stasis cell in the dark. Let's see. Ask. No. I just want to see. Say that, So, Luthor is actually pretty repentant, huh? Luthor only wants to repent before the lion himself. Oh, so Luthor's like kind of mind broken? OCVM, that sounds like the author wins then. What do you say? No one ever wins the Crusade books, really. They're narrative frameworks for you and other buddies to play games. Oh, I see. Alright, so Luthor gets woken up, ranting that the lion will return. And then, yeah, the lion returns. Okay, that's the Siege of the Rock. And now Lion is old. Cool. The Dark Angels have been torturing him for 10,000 years. Oh, yeah, because that was in 30K, wasn't it? All right, Lionel Johnson has returned. I need an old picture of him. Old. Bad guys get, oh man, one step closer to the end. The good guys hang out and do a little better. Yeah. Is there a picture of him looking old? This looks okay. We'll use this. Old and saggy. Time stasis chamber. So Luthor is now like younger than Lion in theory. Because Lion aged in his nap and Luthor doesn't.
Basically, they went, what if the heresy was a shadow war, and then decided to reenact it with the First Legion. Oh. And that's what they've been doing this whole time. Lion's gonna be pissed.
Alright, so Lion wakes up now. Lion has now returned. Let's add some little... Dante. Dante. Not Balthazar. Gelt. That's not Balthazar Gelt. Okay. And then this one is Old Lion. Good. Lion is not happy with his kids. Oh. So he's just angry. What happened to Luthor during the siege of the rock? Wakes up and finds Fallen and redeems them as if they are able to be redeemed. He just redeems them? Yeah. Oh, Luthor's just straight up gone. He's actually gone. So Luthor is not around. Lion can teleport now? Lion Johnson wakes up and can teleport now. Lion executes the one who felt the chaos. So they have like a... There's another Civil War? Who was the other? There was another Civil War. No, it was the Dark Angel Civil War, wasn't it? There was the Dark Angel Civil War, and then there was a second Space Marine Civil War. That one was on... That was the Badab War, because of taxation without representation. This one was the other Civil War. Badab War was a Civil War, and then the Dark Angels fought each other because of Luther. Okay, cool. I'm remembering... Okay, there's Old Lion. He can teleport now. Okay, next. That's pretty much it. He finds it. I think. Probably. Alright, seems like... Where is he? Did I not get a picture of Vashtor? I did. I put him in the roundup. We'll leave him there. Okay, cool. Next is Hunt for the Wolfen. Hunt for the Wolfen. Good. He goes on a hike, Lumi's favorite pastime. It's not my fault. I've already seen all the best things in the world. It's not my fault, okay? Look, it's just not exciting to hike anymore. Hunt for the Wolfen. It's above the document. Yeah, it is. Okay, Hunt for the Wolfen. When the Wolfen openly... What is the Wolfen? What is Wolfen? Who is Wolfen? Is it a dude? Or like, what is this? Bad take. I don't want to hike anymore. You see the same mountain every time. How many times can you look at mountain? Oh, mountain. Oh, mountain. I'm tired. I don't want to look at it anymore. I want to see something else. Like, volcano. I would hike a volcano. But I would not hike another goddamn mountain. The space wolves got too bit into being wolves and got furry aids that turned into wolves. Oh, let's write that. The space wolves LARPed too hard as furries and unironically contracted werewolf space aids. Okay, good. Active volcano hike when? I would love to hike a volcano. That seems super cool. Volcanoes are mountains. Yeah, but they have lava in them. It's a different thing. It's different. Her favorite movie is about a bunch of guys hiking to a mountain. That's so unfair. That's not fair. Iceland or Hawaii? Oh, I want to do Iceland. Oh, I would love to do Iceland. I was driving someone back from the gym. My phone autoplayed the stream 2 seconds before they opened the car. I almost had to kill myself. Good catch. How do you think tectonic plates work? I just want to see a volcano. I've never seen one before. I don't want to see another mountain. I'm so tired of mountains. Man, everyone in the comment, I can't read the comments on that short because it pisses me off. Okay, is that it? They just go to find their weird fucking furry friends? Maybe that's why she wants to see a volcano. Imagine even having mountains. Ah! She wants to hike in the ash of the volcano. Wouldn't you like to see a volcano? I know some people that have done volcano hikes and they always seem super cool. I want to do that. Honestly, I just hate the area that I live in. I'll be completely honest. I hate the West Coast. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. You know, it's better if people go hiking, like, ironically. It's better if everyone agrees that the hike is kind of lame. And it's better to just, like, hang out. Like, I've gone hiking with friends and, like, with family and shit. And I'm just tired of faking enthusiasm. My parents visited and I took them to hike. And I had to go, yes. This is so fun. I love walking around in the woods with you. Like I couldn't do that at home. I'm so tired of it. It's so much better if I can just say, yeah, I'm tired. And then they can also say, yeah, you know, this isn't that cool. But then you have to fake being excited about it the whole time. You know, even though the hike is not that hard because I'm going with my fucking parents. Like we have to walk on a flat area because my parents can't walk that much anymore. So we have to walk the worst fucking trail in existence because they can't go up more than like 50 feet in elevation. And then I have to go, yay, isn't this fun? No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It would just be better if I could be honest about it. That's all I'm saying. Like, it would be more fun if I could just say, I'm so fucking bored. You know, why don't we do a fucking 200-foot elevation hike instead? We can take breaks. No.
It's practice for when you hit 30.
I can fucking hike, man. You're the one forcing yourself. I don't know why. Everyone, when you go hiking...
Lumi, you are just hanging out and doing a walk and talk outside. Why do you need to fake it?
I hate hiking. I hate hiking, man. I hate hiking.
No validation for you,
because it takes 2 hours to drive out there. You can't drive 2 hours and then not be happy to do something. You know, it's the fact that it's like also 2 to 3 hours away to even get to a place where you can hike. Like, if you're gonna commit to a 6-hour drive, you have to be relatively happy. You can't go there and be ungrateful. If it was some garbage hike, I'd be like, yeah, this fucking sucks. But it's a 3-hour fucking drive, you know? So, it's, yeah, sunk cost fallacy. You only need to drive that far because you are a big city cuck. I am a big city cuck. Fuck you. Just to get some fresh air is the reason for hiking, stupid. I can just go outside and breathe. Maybe I'm entering other life's terrain, but they are your parents being honest and do something that you could enjoy too. Wouldn't that be much better? No. I had hosting beaten into me as a kid. I can't even be bad if I tried. I think there's like a block in my brain that is yelling at me constantly to be a very good host. If you go to a new area, you have to be a good tour guide, and you can't just like
the old
hang
law
out.
was that Lehman Russ's genocide was modified by the Emperor to include canine DNA to guarantee loyalty, the Canis Helix. Some space marines have a bad reaction to that and mutate. Hence the line, there are no wolves on Fenris, they are mutated humans.
Oh, interesting. Ooh.
Easy fix. We just tweet it out of you.
I think I actually want to retain that. I think that's a very useful skill. Hosting is a very good skill. Like, being like a good host for stuff is actually something you really want in a girl. It's a good trait for a girl to have. Okay. It looks like they just honestly hunt the werewolves. It's just a bunch of like... It's just a bunch of individual hunts for stuff. There are no wolves on Fenris. There are no horses on Chogoris. Are there no horses? It's just motorcycles. I think it's a very good skill for a girl. I mean, if it means I'm in a fugue state for a week and a half after it, so be it. Yeah. Okay, so the wolfen just get pretty much someone let the dogs out and the space wolves have to go recollect them from all corners of the galaxy. That's really what happened. Oh my god. They think they will lead the way to Lemon Rush. Oh, cool. They think this will help them find Leman Russ. Cool. Have you been asking ChatGPT about Warhammer? Only for the Siege of the Rock, man. Only for the Siege of the Rock. Not for anything else. That's the really upsetting thing about using ChatGPT.
Think about it this way. Over 80% of the Earth's volume is molten. The whole surface world is just rocks floating on lava. So you're already on lava right now.
That's true. Degree, passive... I wrote repel. The problem with using ChatGPT once is now they can just say you use ChatGPT the whole time, even though I didn't use ChatGPT for 2 months. This is all your fault, Alfarius. Now nobody believes me. I did not use it for 2 whole months. We only asked it for one thing. Because there was no wiki entry about it. Start over. No! Decree passive is... What the fuck is this? It's the forbade the ecclesiarchy to gather, train, promote. Oh, this is the anti-army thing. Oh, the decree passive was the... Why did I write this as degree? Russ, you fucked this up. Decree passive. This is the order to not have an army on Terra for the popes. You know, the pope is not allowed to have an army. I thought all you do is use ChatGPT as a script for streams. When did... I know you're trolling me, man. I know you're trolling me. And Lemon Rush was looking for a magic tree to cure his dad from being a glorified smelly battery. He must have gone lost somewhere. Magnus seems to know where he is. Are you reading the books? Never. I'm reading. I will read one after. He can have an army. The Pope can have an army now. That's it. Good? That's pretty much it. Anything else that even matters? It's repealed now. Okay, cool. And then this creates a problem. How? I gotta scroll back to the original. Oh, repeal attempted. Is this important? Do we need this? Is this important, man? The ecclesiarchy still cannot have an army. Not that much now. Okay, maybe we don't need this one. Maybe we don't need this one. Get rid of it. I'm not asking. Fuck you guys. This is all Farius' fault again. This is all your fault, man. Now everyone's gonna go, oh, just ask ChatGPT. Just ask ChatGPT. No, I don't want to ask ChatGPT. I want to find out myself. This is the whole point. Otherwise, we would have watched the fucking video. Wait. The Pope can have an army, but the army has to be women. Yeah. Fucking loophole. All right, 4th Tyrannic War. Even more from Leviathan. Oh. Separate massive tendrils. Nautilon, Promethor, and Grandillus. Okay. Hive Fleet Leviathan attacks even more. And bigger. Good. Man. Also, Lemon Woman, how do you feel knowing you are somewhat related to Lemon Russ and the Space Wolves? I feel great. I feel really good about it. Okay, 4th Tyrannic War. So they reach out their little spindly Hive Fleet tendrils. Yeah, and then size of the Tyrannid Hive Fleet. Size of Tyrannid Hive Fleet outside galaxy. He steals lemons. Oh! Oh! Do they live in a different dimension or like in the warp or something? Is that how that works? The Maw. It's a great image. Is it this? Where are they from? From outside the galaxy. Oh, they're just reaching into the galaxy. Oh. So there's like a gigantic... The Leviathan is a big fucking thing, just slightly outside the galaxy. Entity,
the Tyrannid.
But made up of little Tyrannid bodies? Oh, they were attracted to... Yeah, they were attracted to the torch. How do you read this image? Is the wiggly thing... Maybe it'll be easier for you to understand if we go like this. Is this easier for you to understand? This side... Spatial reasoning. This side is the known galaxy that we have, the Milky Way. This is the Hive Fleet. Does that make more sense? Sorry, I know that if it's fucking horizontal, it's very confusing. You turn it upside down? Yeah, how about this? Is this better for you? Is this good now? Spatial reasoning. Spatial reasoning, guys. Spatial reasoning, please. The galaxy's totally fucked up just from the... Now I see... Shut up. Oh, so they're just coming in, like, one finger at a time. So if the entire... Like, what's preventing them from getting in? The shields of the non-existent Astronomicon?
Girly man got lazy and decided he knows best as always. So he fucked with Necron tech that served as a beacon, woke up Tyranids, caused the invasion. Girly man is really good at creating problems so he can solve them and take credit. Cheer 1000.
Each Hive Fleet's like a small multicellular creature of the larger Tyrannid multicellular moth attracted to big E-lamp. Yeah, it didn't click for me either. It didn't click for me either. Damn, okay. They're very far away. They're not fast, and there isn't that much food for them.
Time.
Oh.
They're so huge they move in terms of eons. And since it's fractal, this whole galaxy-consuming branch could just be the tip of another tendril itself.
Oh, we should probably... You know, we're at the 4th Tyrannic War, not even the 1st, and I did not understand that. Okay. Tyranids... Why do I always think there's 2 ends in Tyrannid when I'm pretty sure there's only one? Why do I... It's because of Tyrannic! Tyranids are basically gigantic cellular moth outside of the galaxy, sticking in one toe at a time to test the waters and eat. Cool. Okay, cool. This time they are attacking. So then they send in 3 tentacles and they attack some shit. Morphium sector. They killed an astropath. On honestly, it just seems like this one is just being fought by like a lot. Yeah. They reach in some tentacles, and if they don't stop them, things will go bad. Ongoing. Put there, actually. Good. Okay. This one's ongoing. They send in 3 tentacles of multicellular. They send in 3 tentacles of tyrannids. Tyrannids. And attack in a couple places. Yeah. Okay, pretty much this is one of the settings for stuff. Ooh. Next one, Primaris Marines. These have been developed by Call for the last 10,000 years, I think. Right? Oh, it's not like perfectly in line. Okay, better. Woo. Okay. Developed by Belisarius Call for the last 10,000 years. These are the ones that cross the Rubicon. These are the ones that cross the Rubicon and become Supermarine. Maybe they add the outcome of the Octaris War in the 4th Tyrannic War. That war fought between Orc, Empire, and Tyranids. The Orcs kind of lose when their leader gets killed. Does that matter? We'll add it in, but... Orcs kind of fight in this one and lose the Octarius War when their leader dies. Good. Space Marine 2 in the 4th Tyrannic War. Oh, really? This is where Space Marine 2 takes place. Wait, Space Marine 1 existed outside of time, but Space Marine 2 takes place here? Wait, where's Space Marine 1? Didn't we say it was kind of... Wait, where's Space Marine? We didn't even talk about Space Marine 1. Space Marine 1 was like 100 years before Space Marine 2. If this is 42k-ish, this is 42k, then Space Marine 1 must have happened before that. Right? This is 41,999 onwards. Good. Not all Primaris cross the Rubicon. The first Primaris was originally made as Primaris, and many firstborn crossed the Rubicon Primaris. Oh, yeah. The new ones, well, it's just a way to sell more models, I remember. Space Marine 1 is concurrent with the Octavius War. Oh, really? Oh, because there's orcs in it too, aren't there? Oh, shit! So maybe we just say Space Marine 1 and 2. Space Marine 1 and 2. Alright. You know what? We can... You know what? We'll do this. I'll make it a little bit better. Orcs fight in this one and lose when their leader dies. This is Space Marine 1. Space Marine 2 is also here. Okay, cool. There we go. Okay, now the Primaris Marines are being built. Do they have like a known gene seed? Primaris Marines. Few hundred years. Yeah. Titus did 100 or something years in there. First Primaris, Alpha Primus, is a miserable creature that's more like a Primarch than anything else. Oh, and he's super sad because he has super autism. Oh, no. Okay, they are... Oh, they were ordered by Robot Hilleman. They have extra organs. Oh, like 2 hearts and 4 balls? Do they have balls now? Are they allowed to have those? Original Space Marine created by the Emperor. Oh. They are bigger. They have 22 rather than 19 gene seed organs. More resistant to mutation. Oh. And then, okay. I guess that's just like a note. New Primaris Marines are made with 22 gene seed organs instead of the original 19, and original Space Marines can cross Can cross the Rubicon. Oh, if you could become Slaneshi Chaos Marine, you can have balls. Can cross the Rubicon to become. Okay, test tube babies. Please buy new models. Please buy new models. Thank you. Balls. Call is forbidden by Bobby G from putting Trader Gene Seed in there. Call would totally never, surely. I mean, they really just want to rescale Marine models to be a better, accurate, heroic scale and to resell models to Space Marine players who had... I mean, yeah, pretty much. Buy new models, please. That's all it is. I remember the first time we saw that in Space Marine 2 and everyone got really mad. I remember. Don't worry. I remember. Let's look at the figure. Versus original. I will admit the new scale does look better. Okay. Here's the... Wait. I'm trying to find the scale of it. Is a Custodes bigger too? Oh! Oh man. Okay. So here's the picture. Here's the picture. Here's some guy comparing his two figures. Cool. I mean, yeah, it does look nicer. Custodes are larger. Custodes are like the Emperor-specific dudes, right? Okay, cool. Instead of just rescaling the original, they made up a new class. Yeah, he's got a better laurel now. Duh. Okay, cool. Primaris Marines, Indomitus Crusade. This is, Gilliman's new fleet. This is Gilliman's new fleet to save the universe. Gilliman's new fleet to save the universe. Yay! They should have just said we scaled them properly and called it good. Do they actually expect you to buy new figures every single time? Indomitus Crusade. 40k. They're so OP even Primarchs would be nervous about fighting them. Really? They have 3 extra enhancement compared to Firstborn. Coiled sinews, a bulking organ, and Belisarian furnace that gives them Hersats hormones? What is that? What is that? Wasn't there a bunch of in-universe controversy about the Primaris? Like, didn't Black Templars kill a Custodes because Custodes was for Primaris? Oh, did they? How much for one figure? The figures are like, what? $30 to $50 maybe? But you have to buy them in boxes, I thought. Some of them can get really expensive. Primaris figure. Let's see. How much is it? Oh, no, they're not that bad. Oh. Never mind. They're actually much worse than I thought. Okay. Why is it $50? I'm on the Joy Toy Figure website, and the Ultramarine Primaris Tech Marine is $60, but it's $54 on sale right now. How many do you get? No, you only get one. Is it because it's painted and you don't have to paint it yourself? Is that what it is? Oh, that's a figure. Oh, okay. How model for a tabletop? Let's see. How can you buy them? Buy Primaris model. That is a skill figure. Oh, you can buy a box. Oh, you can buy a whole box for $50 on Amazon. That's not so bad. And you get 10 of them. No. Yes. You get 10 of them. Do you have to paint them yourself?
One important thing to note about the Primaris is that the relationship between Firstborn and Primaris depends on chapter.
Yeah.
Ultramarines and Iron Hands accepted them immediately. Dark Angels, Black Templars and Imperial Fists view them largely with disdain. Salamanders see them as green horns.
Okay, so Salamanders at least okay. I'll write that in. Let me write that in. Oh, let me write that in.
Lemon
Iron...
time.
Hi. Lemon time! Thank you! Thank you, Captain Taker Joe. Hi, Captain Taker Joe. Iron Hands and Ultramarines accepted them. Dark Angels, Black Templars, Imperial Fists, don't really like them. Salamanders, okay. Okay, cool. Okay, so you have to... They come fully unpainted. They come unpainted. You have to build them yourself. There's 10 figures in a box, and a full squad of Space Marines is 50 to 60. Can you just use one as a placeholder for your squad, or you guys all have to have all of them? Was 40 originally? It's $53. And then you gotta buy paint. No, you can't. You have to have all of them? Why can't you just have like one? Just do one and you know when you have like when you have like a birthday cake and you turn like, I don't know, 50, and then you don't get 50 candles, you just get some different candle. You get one candle to represent 10 candles. Why can't you just go, yeah, this guy represents 5? What? It's by model and model game need. Why? You can play with proxies with friends, but not an attorney. The tourney requires all of them to be there? You don't get 50 candles? What do you mean? You get all 50 candles if someone turns... Like, if your fucking parents turn 50, you get 50 candles for the cake? You're crazy! Individual units will die in the squad. Well, just use a paperclip. Yeah, I don't know. Fucking use a checker. Bring checkers. Just bring a checker! And just say, yeah, that one's dead now. See? That's fine. I got you. This is so much better. I have a better system for this. Proxies are for brokies. Oh my god! You're doing it to yourselves. This is a self-perpetuating problem. Now, Lumi, fucking proxies are for brokies. I'm not bringing a checker to my stupid Warhammer tournament. Shut up. Don't complain then. That's poor hammers. Don't complain. Don't fucking complain. You're not allowed to fucking complain. Lumi's the kind of player to proxy a Coke can as a card effects. Yes. I show up with a bunch of hairpins and stuff, little like, some crocodile clips. This is a card effects. I love giving money to Giant Company. Never complain about fucking Games Workshop again if you're not proxying. Just make the checker into a dead one. This ball of lint. Average orc player. This ball of lint is a servitor. Games Workshop used to sell paper cutouts for certain units. Oh, really? Oh, now they don't. Alright, so... The Indomitus Crusade, multi-fleet Imperial Crusade initiated by Gilliman to defend and reclaim regions of the Imperium of Man threatened by surging forces of chaos and threats of Xenos such as Orcs, Tau, Drukhari, Tyranids in the wake of the 13th Black Crusade and the birth of the Great Rift circa 4999. Did I write the date right? No, I'm stupid. Okay, good. Do I need to know anything specific? I feel like they just exist. It's just a gigantic fleet. It's just a big fleet, and then they save the units. I guess this is like a setting for you to play. I used cardboard cutouts as stand-ins with my friends and brothers, but it was kicked out at the local game store. That is so evil. That's such an inaccessible way to play. If the fucking lore were not inaccessible enough, they can't even make the game accessible. This is like beyond gatekeeping, guys. There's a reason why nobody takes these things seriously, and I think it's self-perpetuating. Games Workshop has the gall to sell you an incomplete squads sometimes, so you have to buy 2 boxes to get one squad.
You are now learning why Warhammer nerds call it plastic crack. People unironically buy multiple boxes because one box might have 10 Marines, but only has like 1 or 2 plasma guns, etc.
What? I also thought it was called plastic crack from Gundam. That's not Warhammer exclusive. Blame big corpo investors. They're trying to get the addicts, not the main. That's true. That's true. No, actually, I heard it's the opposite. Especially like for gacha and stuff. The big whales contribute. Actually, I don't know. Statistic. I need Sakana. Sakana knows this. Sakana knows this. This is why I'm not good at psychology. I'm not good at the fucking average person. Sakana knows this. I don't remember. We can ask ChatGPT. For this, we can ask ChatGPT. For... Who... Can I use the word whales? Most VTubers already know this. I think it's actually the whales that carry. I think if you ask Sakana, he would...
Nah,
because he plays gachas.
Investors had their way, then the models would be way cheaper. It would be more profitable and marketable. But GW is retarded about it.
You think so? Well, you're a finance kind of person. You probably know. I don't know. It could be actually the casual players. It's 100% the whales that carry the industry. Do whales carry the gacha industry? How much? Do you think so? Easily? I think there was like a study. I want to know. I'm sure people have done the research on this. I'm sure people have done the research. I think sometimes I have never whaled, but sometimes I'll put money and stuff. I'm not a whale, but yeah. In 40K, they do absolutely push the mentality of get excited for next project and never finish your current one. It's known that all their games are now on 3-year production rule cycles. Really? The horse girls called to me. Who's playing Uma? It's not me. I actually don't play gachas, chat. I have 0 vices. I am a saint. Regulars, addicts, and whales can contribute so much to the daily pull a casino might require that out of 100 tables, just 2 will regularly pull in at least 250,000 and the rest of the tables will be necessary for the other, say 300,000. Oh, so it's about equal. Is equal? So 2 tables can pull this much, but the rest of all the tables, I guess you just need the right volume of stuff to make the same amount as the 2 tables. Uma mentioned, go back, old man. Go the fuck back. We're not talking about it here. No Uma mentioned. Vices keep people sane. That checks out. I have no vices and I am insane and that is okay with me. I don't think I need anything else in this fucking note. Indomitus Crusade exists now. Good job, Gilliman. We hate you. He's so fucking rude. Everything about Gilliman just makes me mad. Like, how dare he treat Dante like that? I hate him. How can Henry Cavill like the fucking Ultramarines when they're such assholes? Fuck you, Gilliman. At least Calgar was cool. Man. I hope he gets Caesared. Alright, War of the Beasts. War of the Beasts, 40K. Does Love Nikki upset you with not enough evening dresses? It wasn't evening dresses. I wanted pants. What about representation for a business casual girl, huh? We don't all wear ruffles all the fucking time. I wear pants most of the time. Where's my pants representation? Not enough tomboy stuff. What if I want to just wear a fucking giant hoodie and no pants, huh? Where's my giant hoodie and fucking slippers? None of that shit. Ruffles every single time, all the way down. I want pants. What are you wearing right now? Sports bra,
Remember,
shorts,
the
jelly
local
jacket.
game store makes money by you buying models from them. If you play at your LGS who sells models with your arts and crafts project instead of buying the things they're selling, that local game store isn't making money. Also remember that most local game stores aren't Games Workshop stores, they're mom and pop shops. Also people meme on Gilliman, but he didn't do that to Dante.
I still
he
hate
viewed
him.
Dante as an equal and wouldn't let date bow to him.
I hate him. I don't care. I don't care. He was still kind of... He's very selfish. Not like sanguinious. Oh, he's very selfish, man. All right, War of the Beasts. The Wah of the Beast. Oh, it's a massive orc Wah. Oh, holy shit. Oh, this is... Wait, what? War of the Beast. No, this is War of the Beast. War of the Beast. Different war. Okay, this is also known as the War of Nightmares on the Imperial world of Vigilus. He's still fine where he is currently. You like Peter Turbo, so your opinions are wrong. Your opinions are wrong. Fuck you. This one is on Vigilus. There was a speed Wah. Whoa.
There's Cowl, where he builds an eye of himself that gives sass to girly man when Cowl is too far away to talk.
That's so cute. Good. Okay, so the chaos attacks Vigilus. Already forgot. I think that's what it was called. Yes, Vigilus. Okay, so there was first a Wah. And then there were gene stealers, known as the Pauper Princes. Is this relevant? Do we need that? There was a cult of the Pauper Princes. Oh, they were taken over by gene stealers. Okay. And then the Iron Hands showed up. That's not an AI. Call would never. No, it's a VI, sillies. It's a VI, not the same. I wish I could see like the fucking important parts of what happened on this planet. Call made one of the girly mans and demanded it to be killed. Girly man's like, you're totally an illegal AI, and the Call clone goes, no. Cute. I guess everyone really like kind of shows up here, huh? Battle of Mega Borealis. ChatGPT just don't. Shut up, man! Shut up! You're making it too obvious! No, I'm trying to read the wiki. I need to be able to read words. I'm reading the lexicanum. I am actually reading it. This just seems like a very protracted and lengthy war. Like it just seems so long. There's multiple parts to this thing. It's so long. Holy shit, there's what the fuck? There's War of the Beast Phase 1, War of the Beast Phase Part 2, Phase 2, War of the Beast Phase 3, War of Nightmares Phase 1, War of Nightmares Phase 2, War of Nightmares Phase 3, and then another thing. This is so long. Holy shit. I think, is there anything super notable? Everyone attacks everyone on Vigilus. There are 3 parts to the War of the Beasts and 3 parts to the following War of Nightmares. Good. War of Nightmares. Good. There are fuckloads of lore somewhere doing, others are just skimming. You thought today would be the last Warhammer day? I really think it is. I really think it is. Most of these are just becoming war. Like, everyone shows up. There's even more wars. Holy shit. Okay. Call AI.
Cowl says Cowl the Lesser is a telephone. But that phone keeps asking Guillermin to make Cowl mayor of Mars. While Cowl himself says, hell no, why would I want to be mayor?
Oh no. Call phone. That's so cute. I like him. Oh, Vigilus within the Nachman Gauntlet, one of the few passages through the Great Rift. Vigilus is within the Nachman Gauntlet and one of the few passages through the Great Rift. Basically lots of things converge here and the wars go on for a long time. Alright, I think that's honestly all we need to know, unless anyone emerges like super... Like there's a lot of battles. Orcs are here, Gene Stealer cults are here, Chaos is here. Oh my god, everyone's here. Are there books about this? No, it looks like Imperium... Nah, how do I... How come nihilism is pronounced nihilism, but I don't think you would pronounce this nihilus? Nihilus? Maybe it could be. So, there's a whole tabletop RPG, Wrath and Glory. I'm looking at Imperium Nihilus Vigilus Defiant. This is a campaign book. There is also, what is this? 80 days. Oh, there's a video. There's a video. There's Imperium Nihilus Vigilus Ablaze. There's 2 different fucking campaign books. There's 3 different fucking campaign books. There's 4 different... No, there's 3 different campaign books, including the fucking 40k 9th edition rulebook. Really? Why do you need all this stuff? This is so stupid. This is the definition of milking. Oh my god. It's just a little too far. How far can you go with this? You have no idea. You want to see a true fractal? 40k. This is the definition of milking your audience. I feel bad just looking at it. I don't fucking understand, chat. Why do you do this? Why do you put up with this stuff? It's just bad. Plague Wars. Plague Wars 40k. The cow is dissected. The horse is beyond dead. It's rotting. Stop beating it. Fuck. Alright. Demonic and heretic Astartes forces of the Chaos God Nurgle, including Mortarion and the Death Guard Traitor Legion, on the realm of Ultramar to add it to the Plague God's growing realm in real space. Hundreds of books. You just read the lore of your favorites. Oh my god. Alright, here we are. In the Plague Wars. They are attacking Ultramar. Why everyone attacking Ultramar? Let me refer to the map. Ultramar is over here. Does nothing come out over here? How about Golgotha? Like, does Golgotha... Oh, there's Badab. Does Golgotha get attacked? Like, how come everything is coming out on one side or the other? They always come out on the Eye of Terror side or the fucking, like, Ultramar side. Golgotha is a world controlled by orcs. Oh, there's Armageddon. Oh, there's the rock. Well, where is Vigilus? Where's Vigilus? I don't see it. Where's Vigilus? Chat? There's like 2 to 3. Well, if Vigilus is one of the places where you can cross the stupid fucking maledictum, then it has to be around here somewhere. Gilliman's just constantly glazing himself and tells everyone about the attention horse shit he's doing. Someone's mad. Alright. Golg friend Maneater. Is he in 40k? Where the fuck is... I don't see Vigilus. It's not on this map. Okay, Vigilus map. Vigilus map 40k. Ooh, this is a cool map too. Ooh, you ever see a really cool fucking map? And then you're just like, yeah, like that shit. All right, Vigilus. Oh. Okay, to match the other map, I think we have to flip this like that. So here's the maledictum. And then this is the safe side, and this is the shit side. Right? Is there anything? Black Templars Recruiting World. Right? This is the... Oh, no. Oh, Vigilus is on the shit side. It's actually like this. No. These are... Oh, here! Oh, yeah. No. This is the correct way. This is the Nachman Gauntlet. So it's over here. This area here. This is the shit. This is the dark side. And this is the light side. Okay. Ooh. Is there just like a little path? Is this a path because there's like planets that connect that you can like go to in between or something? Sorry. My sense of direction is okay. Is it like passable because of the planets that exist in it, or is it all like that? Is there like nothing in between this and this, or like this and this? There's just nothing there. So the only way to cross through is here. Is that what it is? It's one of the only roads. Oh, so they just got lucky because there's planets in the middle. Oh, maybe if there was another planet here, they could have crossed from here too. Oh. Oh, there's some pillars on Vigilus. Oh. Cool. Ooh, the blank part of the map has... Yeah, right? So this has nothing, and this is like a lit up corridor. The corridor! The Nachman Gauntlet was maintained by the large spears of polarized blackstone ore found within the planetary crest of Vigilus and Sanguinary. Oh, so there are pillars. Helps a lot with looking at the map really as it is, gives an idea of why the war's being fought the way it is. It does. It's really helpful to have maps and stuff. Alright, cool. We're on the Plague Wars. Plague Wars is Nurgle and his friend Morty attack things. A tunnel. Shut up. A tunnel. This also includes the earlier conflict known as the War of Flies. They are attacking the Ultramar fucking... attack the Ultramar Cluster. Attack Ultramar. Yeah. Realm. The realm of Ultramar. Okay. Attack the realm of Ultramar. Black areas might also have planets, but the warp influence is too strong, so it can't be traversed like a stretch of sea that has islands to set up port, but is so cragged and treacherous in weather that nobody can actually make the trip. Yeah, pretty much it's just... And my fridge is not fucked up. Fuck you. I am very... My fridge is clean. I even have bins in there, so the fucking, like, if I have meat in there, it doesn't seep onto the plastic. I even have bins. I'm good at that stuff. Fuck you. I'm just trying to look for a thing. Is this another... Let's check the Lexicanum. Lexicanum usually tells you where things are coming from. That's day 1, bro. Well, I have it, bro. Fuck you. This one is noted in... Oh, this has a book! This one is in a book! This one has its own book. 2 books! Whoa, this one's got 2 books. 3 books! Whoa. Dark Imperium novel. Dark Imperium Plague War novel. And... Dark Imperium Godblight novel. Oh, it's a 3 novels. Oh, it's a books. Cool. Okay, but pretty much the Nergalians attack. And they send the Death Guard. And they are too small to attack McCrag. But Kugath shows up. And pretty much they're still fighting. Right? Well, Gilliman oversaw the rebuild. Oh my god! Gilliman came again! Fucking... I'm like annoyed now. Every time Gilliman shows up, I'm like just straight up annoyed. Okay. Nurgle, Kugath, and Morty attack the realm of Ultramar. Fucking Gilliman shows up again. Who are the main fighting forces between Gilliman? Well, it's literally Gilliman's homeworld, to be fair. It is his homeworld. I guess they're mostly fighting the Ultramarines. Yeah, they're the poster boys. I know. Fucking Gilliman wins and rebuilds. I don't think there's anything super notable here besides the fact that they kind of win. Then they rebuild. They launch vengeance campaigns where they lead their successor chapters across neighboring systems and drive out Nurgle. Includes Calgar's liberation of the Tartella system. This was a significant setback for Nurgle. That's kind of it. Since Lion is back, the Dark Angels will probably see more fighting. When did Lion come back in the meta game? In the meta timeline. This is a significant setback for Tartella. When did Lionel Johnson come back? When did Lionel Johnson return in real life? Around 40... No. 2 years ago! Whoa! Lionel Johnson only woke up...
If you want a good book about post-heresy Death Guard Lords of Silence is great. The Plague Marines treat Nurglings like babies.
That's really cute. Aww! Holy shit! A mind-blowing new edition of 40k is coming. Warhammer preview show, March 23, 2023. A new edition of the world's biggest tabletop wargame is here. Let's see, the models, the game. Where is Lion? Oh, here. Lionel Johnson, Primarch of the Dark Angels, returns to Warhammer 40k. March 2023. Oh my god. That is so recent. Holy shit. Okay. Do we know when... Oh my god, it's like all the way at the end here. Do we know when... Gilliman came back? Just clipping mask this. Good. Alright, 2023. Ooh. 2016. Okay. Thank you. 2023. 41k. Actually, 42k now. 42k. Lion L. Johnson wakes up in a totally new and exciting edition of Warhammer 40k, including Primaris Marines. Wow. That is where they introduced the Primaris Marines, isn't it? I'm reading the fucking community note. No, these are just juggernauts. Terminators! Terminators. Not Primaris Marines. Terminators. So Gilliman came back 2016. Gilliman Robout Gilliman Model 40k announcement. Lion gets his Forest Walker Shadow Step world. He is Isekai too, basically. Let's see if I can find the note on it. Like the return of Gilliman. Join the Imperium Order now! Robot Gilliman is returning to the world of 40k in a set of 3 miniatures from Games Workshop. This was from... I need a date on this. February 3rd, 2017. 2017. Damn! Okay, this came around the same time as the 30k. So they were working on both of them, I guess, concurrently. Is this the one? Is it Armor Clash? I'm not fucking sure. No, I think that's the current ad. No, that's the current ad. That's the current ad. That's not it. Not this. Robout Gilliman 40k model box. That's not even Games Workshop. My bad. There's a random ad on the website. Here we go. I'm guessing it's this one. I think it should be this one. Alright, cool. This one? Does this look correct? Wrong game. Sorry. Okay. Wrong game. There we go. So this was in 2017. Make a note. Also, the Gilliman model plus Primaris Marine models introduced back into introduced to Warhammer 40k. She could literally be an A and get less wrath for being a merch. What? What'd I do? I might have had thank you for 9 months. Twitch, baby! Nice. Okay, cool. So Lion is back in 2023. Gilliman is back in 2017. Oh my god, we're in the era of the returning Primarchs. That's so cool, man. Ooh! Alright. There's that. Let's go over here. Just trying to finish this up. This is the end, I think. Belisarius Call. I'm not ready for it to be over. What is there even to say about Belisarius Call? What is his arc? Does he have an arc? What's happening? Was it mentioned there's an implication Call made Primaris chapters using Trader Gene Seed? No. Yes. He would totally not do that. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so this is after the Black Crusade. Ultima founding. He created the... This is a plot device on a... I don't think we need to have a note about him. We kind of add notes about him all the time. We can add him to the bottom, though. If we really want him, we can put him here at the bottom and just say that Belisarius Call is just doing a bunch of shit all the time. He's a fusion of minds. Is he actually? He's just like a bunch of shit all mixed into one. Why does he look so fucking evil? Real question. He looks so fucking evil. Just not a very good guy. Yeah, I remember he was around during the heresy. It almost seemed like they were like more aware of his evil back then. Oh, this isn't fucking clipping masked. That's why. I'm like, why the fuck is this not working? Is this clipping masked? Yes. There we go. Ooh. Call. He's a Deus Ex Machina guy. Yeah. He seems like... I guess he's like a Morden Solus kind of character. He's generally good, but like not very well. Worse than Morden Solus. Good, but chaotic. Good. How about that? Chaotic, good. Plot device. Good. Why has he got so many hands? For surgery. Duh. Stupid. He's got to do surgery. He's kind of a good guy. He doesn't care much about morality. Yeah. He's a genius engineer, many personas who build mixes of them for different situations. You'd like his stories more than you think. I think so too. I think so too. We'll get rid of this one. Alright, Pariah Crusade. Pariah Crusade. Most of these are just fucking battles, man. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, oops. Whatever. Plague Wars. Pariah Crusade. Good. Chaotic and Warhammer is an iffy word. True. Lawtism versus Chaos Universe, right? Not good versus evil. Whatever. It makes sense in the context of the story. Okay. Pariah Crusade. This is... He plays extremely elaborate chess with a female Necron. Is it like smut? Oh god, it is, isn't it? Nephilim War, Campaign of the Psychic Awakening and Indomitus Crusade. It's in the Nephilim sector. 4-way conflict between humanity, chaos, and 2 different... Necrons are here! Necrons, guys! Ooh, Necrons! Hey! Okay, this is exciting. Never mind, this is an exciting one. There's Necrons in it. Yay! The Necrons are here! No official 40k smut. Aww! But I only live for the smut. Here's the Pariah Crusade. Okay! Humans, chaos, and 2 factions of Necrons are fighting each other. Oh my god, yay! It's actually important. Okay. We'll try and read it carefully. Okay.
No smut.
No,
slash
smuts!
would like a word.
That's true. We haven't... Well, Fulgrim just came back, you guys said? Necron Civil War? I thought they were already Civil Warring, kind of. Okay, so this is... They are in the Nephilim sector to investigate the Pariah Nexus, commanded by Group Master Marin. Blah, 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 blah. And then they found a pylon, a Blackstone pylon. Wait. Oh. Sorry, we talked about pylons last time, but I hadn't actually made the connection to the pylons that we flipped over in Space Marine 2. Oh. Oh, makes so much more sense. Okay. I got it. The Blackstone pylons are the Necron things that we flipped over to keep the chaos out. You can lead her to water, but you can't make her think. I'm thinking now. Oh, the Silent King is here. Zarek has arrived. Yeah, the brain cells are rattling. Can we just say that Zarek come? Zarek. Yeah, okay. So they are fighting. In the Nephilim system. In the Nephilim sector. Okay, good. And then Sarek is fighting another Necron warlord. Sarek is the Silent King. Is fighting another Necron warlord for control over some Necron dynasties. Necron scientist called Ceres is experimenting on humans in an attempt to replicate a soul and restore it to the Necrons. Aww!
Blackstone is due at the tip of the iceberg. Necron tech is so advanced they literally have a 3D map of the galaxy, and if you tap a planet, you can make it disappear.
Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy! Zeras is studying humans to find out how to restore the Necron soul. That's kind of sad. Pretty sad, honestly. It's black and glows green. It's probably made by Necrons. Yeah, anytime you see green, cause there's no fucking Skaven. Man, it's such a shame that there's no Skaven. They would love 40k. Skaven would love to exist in 40k. They would go crazy. It never gets used because it could advance the plot. Really? So there's a bunch of battles. There's a bunch of battles in it. And it looks like... there's some supplements to the rule books. This is a rule book thing. Space rats. What do you mean? What do you think Necrons are? Big skeleton. Imagine if Necrons... I'm kidding, they probably aren't. Imagine if Necrons were like...
Hey Lumi, I finally washed my bed sheets thanks to you. / just kidding Limau, maybe next year.
What is wrong with you? You are so disgusting. Watch that shit. Oh my god, please wash your fucking bed. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm going crazy, man. This one's ongoing, yeah? Ongoing. This one's ongoing. But now you can fight Necrons. Tad has a Nurgle cultist problem, I swear to God. I think so too. Please wash your sheets. Please wash your sheets. Please be fucking normal. You ever wonder why you have acne? It's because you don't wash your sheets. You know lots of people are like, no, I'm ugly, Lumi. And then I say, no, you probably just, you don't clean very much. Please wash your sheets. You get acne from dirty sheets and pillowcases. Wash your sheets every week or two, please, please. I don't wash my sheets and I don't have acne. Oh, good for you! Okay. Well, I don't either. But, shh. We're trying to be supportive. Zinc niacinamide helped me too. I put a fresh towel on top of the pillow. It's niacinamide for killing bacteria on your skin and cleaning up texture. You can also use glycolic acid if you have any discoloration. That should even that out. And if you really have big pimple, you can use something called retinol. That's for the people who apparently don't know that. That's for men. All right, we're on the Tau 4th to... Okay, the Tau 4th to 6th sphere campaigns. Let's have some good old Blood Rage or Tzeentch Shadow Wars. Are there any Tzeentch things? Like Tzeentchian things? Someone said that Fulgrim had come back, but we haven't seen it yet. Tau 4th campaign. I don't think we can skip the part where she said she doesn't wash her sheets. What? I wash my sheets. I think you're imagining things. I wash my sheets every week on Tuesday. Every week without fail. Every week. The 4th sphere expansion was a sphere of expansion. Oh, they call them spheres of expansion instead of campaigns. Ooh. You can wash yourself in black tea? How does that help? Just change the pillowcase each night and acne goes away. Good tip for greasy teens. Teenagers are a little different. I think the hormones play more. Okay. Expansions. Oh. Okay. So the Tau have finally stopped being space communists and now they're aggressive space communists and they're attacking everyone. After the formation of the Great Rift, utilizing new antimatter engines to allow FTL travel, the sphere was subject to a massive disaster.
Tzeentch is constantly fucking with everything. He's the god who wants the game to continue forever. He's the god of plots. Also, Fulgrim is Slush.
Yes,
Magnus is Tzeentch.
I'm just thinking if Fulgrim comes back, we'll probably get a big Tzeentch launch soon. Tower's still commies, now they're just racist commies. So they're... After being bullied for a couple thousand years... They decided to come back and bother people. And they showed up at the Startide Nexus. Right? Are there any super notable things? I'm guessing after a few thousand years of Tau bullying for being disgusting and blue, they developed super science and FTL travel and show up within the Imperium. We sort of just forgot to exterminate them and now they're just a little bit big. Yeah, right? They kept fighting them over in... We made a note here in the Age of Redemption. And then they fought them for 41,000 years. Or for 4,000 years. They went racist because other races created a Tau god. Wait, really? They made a Tau god? What? Tau god? 40k? Team sent a demon to pretend to be a What? Wait, what? Her name is Tauva? The humans made a Tau god. It is not known when Talva came to be, but the goddess's early appearance was shown to a young shadow son. What the fuck? Is she actually Tau? So now the Tau are mad? She was created by something. What? The races they assimilated have, unlike the Tau, presence in the warp, so they created a warp. There's no pictures of her, I don't think. I'm not seeing it. There's no pictures of Talva. The god. That's so silly. You already covered this when you first wrote about the Tau. We wrote up. I don't think I wrote that they got a Tau god created for them. Tau souls aren't strong enough yet to affect the warp. There's the one Masa made. Oh, that's the Tau god? I've seen that art. Oh! Should we write that? Non-Tau races may have created a warp god named... I guess... We'll just make it matter of fact. Named Talva. If you want to check the lexicanum, it's under goddess Talva. I was on a lexicanum. I was on it, but there's no picture. I was looking for a picture. And the Tau are mad about this. So they don't like it. They can't connect to the warp in the same way. So they don't like it. She embodies the Tau belief in the greater good. It was not a religion, but the belief has led to her creation. But they don't like it? They're ass mad. They don't like that they have their own chaos guy now? Do they not, because they can't see her or something? Can they not see her because they are not connected? Can they see her? They don't understand and fear the warp. Oh. They don't control her, so they don't want her. Oh, I see. Okay. That's kind of silly. She is not the greater good ideology they follow. It's like an outsider's perspective, an outsider's view onto their greater good thingy. They don't want one or pissed that this entity doesn't really understand. She's a... Talva embodies an outsider's understanding of the Tau's greater good atheists ideology. So they're ass mad. Okay, cool. And she's getting corrupted. Oh! And she's also getting corrupted. Cool. Alright, so this is ongoing as well, I'm guessing, so we can fight the Tau. Right, probably ongoing. Whoop. Good. And then we have the Arcs of Omen. We only have 2 more, and then we might actually be done here. Arcs of Omen. Sort of a created god of atheism. Oh, like the other dude? Like the other god of atheism. There was another god of atheism in 40k. Arcs of Omen, 40k. We'll finish it today. We're literally done. Arcs of Omen was a major galaxy-wide offensive recently launched by Abaddon the Despoiler and his... Oh, this was to complete the artifact known as the key to the lock and activate the weapon. That is so lame. They couldn't have named it anything else. It's a little pathetic. They just call it the key, the lock, and the weapon. It's Mike Brooks, that's why it's lame. That is so fucking lame. Holy shit, that's so bad. It was quite lame and nothing happens. Tau warp travel lore is funny because they just kind of blank out when they've been forced to travel through warp. Okay, so he's done with his Black Crusades forever. Now he's on his Arcs of Omen crusade. Okay. Abaddon is done with his Black Crusades now and has launched the new Arcs of Omen campaigns to find the key that goes into the lock, which will activate the weapon. They made animated tarot cards. Cringe. You finally got a new hobby. Hopefully whoever next has the reins of Tau can do something interesting with the material they got. So they just fight a lot of shit. I'm guessing this is like a new... It looks like it's just a new fucking setting where they keep fighting. Let me see. I like how Lexicanum gives you Arcs of Omen Abaddon. Is this a book? Oh, this is a book series. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, there's 5 books in this series. It's a new campaign book. It's a new campaign book, and it looks like there's 5 books in it. Should have been called The Key, founded by the Karn, champion of Karn. Okay, it's so retarded. Why is it retarded? Is it? There's a video. It's an hour!
The Stygian heart had limped away under orders by Apophari Quen.
No.
Of librarians and Ravenwing land speeders.
Oh my god.
Cassius, who in truth was an alpha lead.
I'm not watching this. I'm not doing this. Oh, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Let's just say... Okay, here's some notable things. Lion fights Angron. The key is found. Done. I think we did it. I think we did it. I think we did it. Huh? Good. Alpha Legion. Again. Alpha Legion? No! They're here again. Oh my god. The Alpha Legion rears its ugly Hydra heads. Oh! Awful. A lot of the recent books were written by Mike Brooks, who is a hyper-political, constantly ass-mad activist and mega retard. Oh. Tired. Oh, this includes the Battle for the Rock. This includes the Siege of the Rock? This campaign includes the Battle for the Rock and a bunch of other stuff. Okay, cool. It was written by Mike Brooks. That's why it sucks. Okay, and then we can write... At the end, though, it seems like the key... They have awakened the key. Now they need to find the lock and the weapon. This is a chaos strategic victory. Despite the return of Lionel Johnson, Vashtor succeeded in assembling the key fragments, now sought to find the lock in order to obtain the weapon. The Inquisition under Cotiaz recognizes as such and has ordered all available assets to be used to stop the Archifane at all costs. Okay. Ultimately, the key is activated. Vashtor is now going to find the lock. Okay, cool. She's becoming a true 40k artist. So thank you. Is that it? The actual Arcs of Omen are space hulks, basically lost ships, asteroids, and other junk merged into massive vessels. Vashtor helped Abaddon retrofit these into big carriers, so Abaddon and Vashtor built an army worthy of Mordor. Whoa! We should note that. Okay, we should note that. The Arcs of Omen are massive, are lost ships, asteroids, space junk, and shit that merged together that Vashtor retrofit into big carriers to carry their fleet. Good? Let me give you a small example. Dark Angels are these little guys that can see into the warp, and for some reason all of them got blind, so a part of this story could be written. The astropaths had to be blinded. The astropaths. Astropaths literally had to be blinded to allow any of this garbage to exist. Not the astropaths? Oh, maybe Seers? Dark Angel... Seers? These little aliens? Watchers in the dark? Have they always had the Watchers in the dark? Have they always had those? Those have been around? Little aliens. Why do they have them? When nobody told me about they were native to Caliban. Oh, no, I remember them because they were originally on the figure of... No, they're right there. These guys. Oh yeah, I remember this. No, I remember. Look, the watches. Yay! Memory! Yay! And the line is
Olympus with the lion.
Yeah, the
cheer
Olympus.
500.
Yes, the cute little dudes. Ah, okay. Chat, I'm remembering. Is that it? Is that the latest thing that they added to the fucking 40k universe? Latest thing that happened in 40k. Let's see. They're native to Caliban and have always been around. They don't like demons. That's it? Oh, and then Fulgrim came back. Fulgrim returned 40k. Fulgrim has returned. Fulgrim, the demon Primarch. Oh shit, that was announced in 2024. Is he already out? Fulgrim posted April 10th, 2025.
The Watcher in the Rain is great too.
Whoa.
It's an aspect of inevitable doom.
Whoa.
The short story of the same nomenclature is actually worth reading. You'd like it.
It's a book. Watcher in the Rain book. He's here on my desk. You have him? Did you paint him? Whoa, he's new. Fucking April 10th, 2025. So Fulgrim has returned. Is there any media on this? See, Warhammer Design Studio just unveiled him in April. He is a poised cobra. Short story or audiobook. His face is kind of silly. Collectors and hobbyists will be thrilled with the customization option this model offers. Fulgrim comes with 5 distinct head choices, 1 helmeted and 4 with varying expressions, allowing enthusiasts to depict him with emotions ranging from furious contempt to withering arrogance. Guys, this is so lame. Why do you consent to being milked like this? Huh? Why do you guys consent to being milked so hard? Why? Why? Stop it! You're making it worse! You do this to yourselves and you fucking complain about it. You are literally getting milked. Oh, he's got 5 faces. So fucking what? Make a coherent piece of shit game. Why don't you? Oh my god. I do not understand. I can't rationalize it. I can't rationalize it, man. Doesn't fucking make sense to me.
Fuck buying that shit, dude. It is just whimsy for menu, bitch.
Yeah,
the
that's
lore
true.
is fun.
No, that's
Cheer
true.
1000.
I like the lore. Alright, Fulgrim is back. But there's no lore on him yet. They just made the model. There's no lore for him. We all hate Games Workshop. I suppose Lion, using his forest walk ability, appeared on different worlds in Imperium Nihilus. He ends up meeting with some fallen dark angels, and those repent actually start falling. No lore. Oh, this is from before. This is not new lore. It's old. Didn't you start the stream justifying watching Rings of Power? Ah! I don't pay for it. I mean, I have to pay for Amazon Prime anyway. Fulgrim probably just does some evil stuff. Anyone who likes 40k cannot in good faith support Games Workshop. Look at the Fulgrim paint job by Tabletop Tactics. Fulgrim Tabletop Tactics. You're still giving it views, moron. Ah! Oh, that is very creepy and gross. Okay. No lore yet. We'll just write no lore yet. So the most recent thing, I'm gonna expand my meta timeline a little. Let me just expand this so we can expand this. Okay. Maybe not that far. Little shorter. So the most recent thing is Fulgrim's model. But lore-wise, we're done. We're done, no? We're done. I'm pretty sure we're done. We're done! We're done! We're done! We're done! We're done! We're done! We did it! This? I'm sad. I really liked doing the lore. The decree passive note was about Saint Celestine the Inquisitor Greyfax doing a lesbian adventure and to kill the corrupt pope. Oh. I don't know where to add that in. We'll just remember that they were gay. That's fine. There's a 40k sanctioned Yuri. 40k sanctioned Yuri. This is technically 30k. The most recent thing to happen, April 2025, Fulgrim's 30k Snake Demon model is released. We can easily keep going. We only did stuff on the Space Marines. There are other factions. I thought we were doing the comprehensive list of literally everything, no? Didn't we do everything? We're missing a fuckload of it. Really? Oh! We should have put everything in one. We did everything worth talking about. Oh, it's 40k. He came back in 40k. Oh, this is the 40k model. 40k model. 42k.
It is done. You have reached the last step, Lumi. You have finished all Warhammers in Warhammer 40,000. You truly have become Jane Warhammer.
I'm Jane Warhammer. I don't like that moniker. Can I just be John Warhammer? Don't make it a sex thing. I can be a John. I can be a John. And then I can have a little accent or something. I can be a John Warhammer too. No, you don't think so? Yay! I feel weird. I feel weird. I'm gonna miss them. I feel like I was living vicariously. I'm gonna miss all my Primarchs. Leagues of Votan, but nobody cares about them. Votan. I'm sad. Ah! I'm sad. I'm so sad. The dwarves exist now. There's so much left. There's squats. No, we're not doing more. This is the things that happened in 40K. I don't think so. I don't think so. There are many more comprehensive lore streams. There are enough franchises to choose from. Yeah, we gotta pick the next fucking lore stream. I think this is. Oh, we gotta do a new You Are Here. We gotta do a new one of these. You are here. Cool. The end. Ah! No. 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 I'm so sad. We did it. It was so fun. It was really, really fun. Man, we started from like literally 0, or the fucking prequel. We did the whole thing. This is just the end of part 1. Oh, it's been a fun ride. This is where my time ends. He's leaving forever. Russ just walks off into the sunset, never to be seen again. Goodbye, Ahmad. Thank you for your service. He will never watch another stream again. I thought you watched my other streams, you liar. You said you watched. This is a betrayal beyond that of Horus. You said you watched. Thank you, Jai, for the Prime sub. His job is finished. He must go spread the word of 40K lore to other coolest streamers. Didn't he say he lurks? Yeah, we see him in YouTube streams sometimes. We see him in YouTube streams. He's been around a handful of times. Yeah, we see him in YouTube. I'm gonna let me do an audit real quick. Let's do an audit. Oh, he's been subbed for 3 months. I can't. It's hard to find his first message. But he started following April 5th, 2025. I think that's just about when we started the Warhammer stuff. I was discarded! Now that I'm not doing 40K, I'm not worth anything anymore. It's over. So over. Now you can start Warhammer Fantasy. No! Are there books for fantasy?
The journey that began years ago with Battlefleet Gothic 2 has finally come to its conclusion.
Kinda.
This must be how it felt when Alexander reached the Hyphasis River and realized that there was nothing fun left to do.
Yeah, I feel like I climbed a fucking mountain. I'm just standing at the top like, well. Now what? Fucking... Now what? Lumi wept, for there was no more left for her to conquer. I'm gonna have to... We gotta flesh this out. We gotta add some more of these or something, like to the glossary. I'm gonna flesh out the glossary and I'll post this. I'll post it. I don't even know how to fucking post it. It's so big. Ooh, it's so gigantic. Need to find someone else to groom into a 40K nerd. Everyone's done with me. I'll just graduate now. I'm done. I'm done streaming, guys. I'm graduating today. I finished the 40K lore. Like, I have nothing else to live for anymore. What? That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. What's the current file? It's not that big. It's fucking. It's a PDF. It has to be asked. What program are you using? Is this? Shut up! graduating now. I'm actually so sad. Now let's do the history of the whole world. Hey! Let's do the history of the whole world. That'll work. I think that'll be good. Okay, start from the beginning. You know, I do kind of mess up all my, like, Cretaceous whatever periods. I always get those wrong. So, Bill words beats you to it. But it wasn't that detailed. Yes, you do, so why not? We do the whole history of the world. Wasn't there supposed to be some sort of bag? I'm not doing a fucking bag stream for you. Started year 0 Big Bang. Year 0 Big Bang. In the beginning, God created the bubble. The bubble was full of that. History of the universe with quantum physics and the history of thinking with philosophy. It could be where I feel so empty. I just finished a game and I'm empty now. I feel so empty. Like, I just don't know what to do. I'm gonna fill in my glossary very sadly and slowly. Oh, guys, I'm just gonna fill in my glossary. You know, don't worry about it. It's okay. I'm gonna fill it in and then, you know what? I'm gonna fill in the glossary. So, yeah. Fine. And this is Belisarius Cow. And he's a guy. Deus Ex Machina character that pops up whenever we need a plot device. In this called Mechanicus. I'm just slowly filling it in. And also there's Saint Celestine. Saint Celestine. Freaking. Oh, we have to do our classification of mythology streams. Oh, you're so right. Never mind. Go away, Tears. Holy shit, you're so right. Fucking mythology. Oh, we gotta do the whole fucking listing of it. Oh my god, what was I crying for? We have to go and catalog every myth that's ever been told. Oh! Do Celestine and Call have model? I don't know. Actually. Yeah, Call has a model, I think. Call has a model, no? Maybe? There's philosophy, mythology, science. You make me sound like such a fucking nerd. Saint Celestine. Okay. Saint Celestine. She's gay. Alright, anyone else that fucking matters? I don't remember. Anyone else that matters? Guys? And there's also some shit. And also the cast a random ass glossary of shit. She's not gay, but she also doesn't matter. No, she is Alpha Primus. Okay, Alpha Primus. Good. Alpha Primus, he's very sad. Gouge Van Dyer. We have Van Dyer, I think. I think we have him, right? A new Primarch? I just gotta fill in the rest of my glossary. We have him. We should pretty much take our whole roundups for each era and then put them in. This is supposed to be the glossary, but it's kind of turning into just whatever the fuck I want to put in here just to fill up some space. Alpha Primus. The first Primaris Space Marine. He's very sad. And could be considered a new Primarch. And Fabius, but we have all of them. We do. I'm gonna put this map in here because I like it. Right, here's the cool map. Cool map of this is a map of Vigilus. Map showing one of the few ways to cross the Great Rift during the era Indomitus. The music is pretty intense. This is Wolfenstein 2. I've never played that game, but I know Tenma has, and she seems to like it. And also we can put this in here. Yeah, might as well. We're just putting fucking shit in. I don't care. Just put stuff in. Putting things in. And here is this is the fucking Hive Fleet. Tyrannid Hive Fleet. Big Tyrannid outside the galaxy that slowly comes in. Doesn't want it to be over. No, I'm just slowly filling pictures in as much as I can just to make me happy. I'm not ready yet. More maps. Couple more maps in there. Yep, good. Okay. I have to put it in the credits. Stick every chapter. Credit to special thanks to Ahmad. Wait, we'll put his name in here. Ibn Von Resta on Twitch. And also everyone else. But especially that guy. There you go. The is funded by... Made possible by viewers like you. We'll draw a red box on it. We'll put a red box on it so you can... There we go. Special thanks! And everyone else. The nerd gets the nerd tag. PBS 40K. Special thanks. There we go. And also everyone else too. Put a picture of yourself. Oh, okay. You're right. We should put my face in it. Compiled by Lumi. And then I gotta put a really fucking retarded image. I'll just grab this picture. This is the best retard image I have of me, I think. There we go. Yay! Huh? Write the date? Oh, okay. Okay. June 29th? Is it? It's 28th? Oops. 28th? 2025. 2025! Jesus. Start and end dates. What was the first day? I don't even remember. April. What was the first day? What was the first day? What was the first day? Wait, 25 M3. There you go. Wonderful. Okay, yay. I'll make it really... there you go. Yay! Let none say that all VTubers are grifted in 40K. There is at least one who has proven her worth. Okay, yay! I'm so sad. I'm actually so sad. I don't know how to feel. There's a void. But I'm excited for mythology. We can do mythology next. Let's do a break. Let's do a break, finish my Blackbird. Right? We'll do a break, finish the Blackbird. And then we'll go into mythology chartings. We're gonna need a huge fucking map for that. We're gonna have to do it on a gigantic ass fucking map. There's gonna be red tape, like red fucking yarn everywhere. Like, holy shit, it's gonna be crazy. Are we doing monomyth? Yeah. If I disprove the monomyth in the process of charting every myth, then good, so be it. So you use MS Paint some more. I pay for this anyway. Let's agree to not stop until we can prove the monomyth. That's so nice. Damn it, you really get me!
Meters. That talks about the year 3000. This ain't it, bro.
It's M3. Are you no, it is M3. It's the 3rd millennium. Graggles. It goes 1,000 years before. It's like the 4th century is 300, sir. We're in M3. If it was M2, it'd be 1025. Proving the monomyth won't be too difficult. We have to go until we can disprove the monomyth. He's a little confused, but it's okay. I get confused every time. I get confused every single time, honestly. Average grifter VTuber. Let's react to lore videos. Lumi. Let's map out the entire lore. We will not stop until we have everything. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go post this somewhere. I guess we gotta go post this somewhere. I will put it. I will put it somewhere. I can't believe it's. Oh my god. I'm actually really sad. I don't know how many more times it has to be said. Like, I feel... I'm so empty. I'm so empty. I don't... I'm really sad, guys. I'm really sad. If you posted on Reddit, mention you are female. By the way, I am female. It's got my face on it. The fugue state returns. Closing time. I still don't know the song, but I can make out the words.
Peripheral lore that any time you need a hit, we can fill you up with more lore.
It's okay. We've got mythology next. We'll do a break. We'll finish Blackbird. We'll do a series of hand cams. Finish up my play, and so I can start on the 18th Thunderbolt. My work is never done. My work is never done. As soon as we finish, I already have the next plane. Fuck. One thing we forgot to add were books involving certain events, like pics of the Plague Work novel. It's okay. It's okay. We have to finish our Blackbird. Anyway, tomorrow we're gonna try and finish my summer car. We probably won't because something will go wrong, like it always does. I'm gonna raid EP Sleepy. EP Sleepy is on today. Let's raid EP Sleepy. We'll try our best to finish the car tomorrow, but if we don't finish, then we have more Finland to experience anyway. It'll be fun. It'll be good. It'll be a fun time anyway. EP Sleepy. EP Sleepy. And then Monday morning on YouTube, we will continue. The philosophy ranking with modern philosophers, starting from Kant, I believe. Yeah. My list got a little bit shuffled, but I think we're starting on Kant first. I think that's what it was. Dear lectures, bitch. Can I do it after? I'm tired. I think we're starting on Kant. Yeah. I think. Anyway. Kant is where we left off. Oh, thank fuck. Holy shit, I would have been so embarrassed if that was wrong. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go watch the Saba debut. I'll see you guys next time. I'm so fucking mushy, man. I need like a brain break. Can you be really mean to me tomorrow or something? This is uncomfortable for me. Only do it when you feel up to it, never force it. No, this is weird. Like, I feel weird. Can you be really mean to me tomorrow? Because I'm too mushy. And I don't like it. I don't like it. You know, the weirdest thing? I even thought about joining Discord VC the other day, and I was like, oh god, like, that's when you know. Can you be mean to me tomorrow, please? Thank you. Thank you. Alright, see you tomorrow. Bye!